Ah, piss off. This is a troll. Yeah, goodbye, troll. Thanks. You see, you can do it quickly, and you know, because you just know, you just simply know. You simply just know. I don't know, there's not any other way to put it. Yeah, you can read people really quickly, and you don't need the facial cues. You can just tell by the communication exactly where they're coming from, and it's because I think you have this really present attention to detail. So we're pretty extreme on detail. So if you want to engage me in conversation now, and I've learnt this lesson, and I'm going to be really strict on it. Yeah, we can read where you're coming from, or you know, so we only need a bit of your information, and we can say, right, that's the point he's trying to make. So we have a tendency to then want to jump in and say, right, I've got that, but now let's get back onto the important stuff. Or if we spot an error in the thinking, I thought when you kick someone, they couldn't come back in that account. But yeah, so we can quickly read the whole situation. So we tend to be seen as interrupters. Oh, hi, Sugar. Welcome aboard.
Hello, Rob.
Hey.
Make sure it's the real one.
Yeah, it's the real Sugar. Hello, Sugar. How you doing?
I'm not doing great. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I know, but you know why that is? You keep fucking engaging. Let it go.
You know what?
Me.
I had it. I think I'm done.
No.
I'm sorry.
Your audio sounds better than usual.
Be done with Brother.
I'm sorry?
Your audio sounds better than usual.
Don't be done with mine.
Yeah, hey, yeah, Sugar, please
Yes.
listen. I know that you want to set the record. You know, you're passionate about doing that. But can you just please trust me? We'll get to it. We will. Right?
It's just the longer it goes on, the more...
Yeah, but this is your fault, right? Sugar, I'm not hearing you. You're off mic. You're off mic.
I'm not off mic.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
here.
All right, now, can I speak? Can I speak?
Of course, sir.
Yeah, please. I'm going to be a little bit tough, but I need to be direct. You're the cause of that issue.
How is that?
Kicking him. You are, because you continually engage. We've got to do this in an orderly fashion. One of the reasons that I hold a tight control around conversations is, one of the reasons I hold it tight, because there's a very strict method you've got to follow to get things addressed.
But
right?
they're not doing that.
No,
they
I understand
keep attacking me.
Yes, but that's because you go into their space.
No, they call me. Sokka came into my space.
Soccer's bad. All right, but I don't know. I can't, you know, and I don't want to say this because I know you don't want to do it, but I really, really, really think it'd be nice to take a couple of days break, right? Recharge the batteries, just stay out of the environment. I'm setting a lot of things up, right? And I promise you, I'll take care of it. You just got to trust me, right? And we'll get to a happy place. If you engage them without me, you will not do well. They're fucking experts at it. They are, but I'm better. I'm better than them. Yeah, I know. But I just need, Sugar, I just need you to know that you're fine. You're a good person. The injustice has been done. So just focus on that for a minute. You know, focus on the granddaughter. Go for a shop. Bloody whatever. Try and get away. Clear the headspace. And then when we're ready, we'll bring you back in and engage you, because we need to get Mark in a room. And I'm continually working on that aspect, right? I want him in a fucking room, and then I'll expose him. Now, remember, it's a better outcome for the human. So don't get caught up in the emotional thing of, oh, don't hurt Mark, you know, I still love him and all that.
I don't care. No, I don't.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying to you, though, listen carefully, is that it's not about hurting people, right? It's just about setting the record straight. But there's a strict process to follow. If you don't follow that, you're at risk.
Okay.
These pricks have been doing this stuff for years, right?
I know.
It's a honed craft. And they just look at ways to wind you up and make you feel upset, right, which you've done. And don't worry about Sandra here and me. There's no secrets in this house, so there's no... That's just
No, I just
bullshit.
worry about you guys, that's all.
Well, don't. I'm a big boy. I can take care of myself. So,
I know. And I know Sandra's completely capable as well.
Yeah, of course I am. And down, so we've got down in with us on side, and we've got Benny the Ball, and he's enlightened, just like me.
Well,
and now we've got
and you know they're now, you know, they're trying that with me. They're saying, oh, they're manipulating you. Manipulating. I said they're not, because I'm outwardly defying Rob right now. I'm defying him. He's going to be pissed about this, so I'm not being manipulated.
But see, Sugar, the difference between you and me is that I never, ever, 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 because I have such a clear understanding of all the mechanics, and I read the play very quickly, I'm not able to be, you know, manipulated or made angry. I just don't.
I know.
I do,
but they think I'm being manipulated by you, and
yeah,
I'm
well, that's
like
fine. But that's what they do. They're trying to create a wedge because they know the threat. They're trying to destroy the threat, and they're very cunning about it.
I know.
Yeah. So I promise you, what?
By the way, if you think there is any value in me talking to Annabelle, she actually mentioned it today, and I don't know if she means it, but I would be willing to go into a room with her, because I have a feeling that if I appeal to her, that will please him as well. Not that I want him back, but that he would play ball if I were to talk to her.
Sugar, got it. Sugar, got it. Sugar, I've got enough information. I know what you're talking about. Now I need to say something quite with strong conviction, right? Your thinking on that issue is wrong. This guy, Mark, is a pervert who abused you for his own goals. There is nothing good about those behaviours. He's got to be taught a lesson. So, with Annabelle, right, Mark is a cunning prick, right? He could have conned her to get the engagement happening, and then when they get you in the room, they're going to work you and try and upset you, okay? So, but that doesn't mean that we don't engage, right? So what we should do is we need to have me in the room with you and her. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so make sure you're very strict about that, right? Do not bend that rule. Just say, yes, I will talk. Now, we'll know it's a fraud and a setup if she refuses to actually come in, because a genuine person wouldn't mind. You know, you just say that Rob's my friend, and, you know, we can be classed as friends now. So, yeah, so you can just, you know, a good person that's genuine would not mind a friend in the room if the other person said. So that makes perfect sense, right, doesn't it? So if she says no, then we know there's a problem.
Okay.
Yeah? Do you understand?
Yes.
So this is how we take control, and we just do things, little minute steps, one after another, and then we unravel the web of deceit. And then we're actually doing a service to the other person, right? Because we're giving them the true story, right? That then gets loaded on the mind. Even though they reject, they misbehave, right, or carry on, it still gets loaded on board. They can't take that away. And that helps them some point down the road to reconcile and makes them better people, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a simple process, but we've got to stick to it like bloody glue. So
Okay.
I'd like you to consider, I'd like you to consider what I said about just taking a nice, refreshing break. Just go somewhere that's enjoyable. You know, go and spend time with a friend, whatever, the kids.
Okay.
Do something that's special to you, so that you just reconnect with self, the authentic self, which you have. Yeah, and let us just do this step by step. And if it takes us fucking 10 years, we'll still do it eventually.
Okay.
You know, but we'll do it on our terms, not theirs.
Okay.
Okay, you feeling good? Better?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the way it works.
Okay.
That's the way it works. Hmm. So anyway, you're welcome to stay. No, I didn't mean to dismiss you or anything. It's up to you what you do, because that's the other thing too about us enlightened folks. We do as we please.
Yeah.
It's a total free will, right? We just do what we want to do, and usually what we want to do is care for people and just enjoy life.
Yeah.
Simple shit.
I have to shop for a new computer. My computer's so bad. So I'm just going to go on some websites. I'm just going to listen to a little music and go on some websites. So I can be behind. I'll just put my avatar down and I'll be here if you need me. I'm here.
Sure. Yeah, but try and commit to giving yourself at least sort of like a 2 days refresher. Just do some stuff that you enjoy.
Okay.
Hear the things, but know that we've got a very good process that we can easily control these people and their behaviours and hopefully make them better people.
I hope so.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's always about choice, so it's their bloody choice if they want to be idiots.
Was Brother John in here a few minutes ago?
No.
Because I am supposed to talk to him. Because he wanted to.
Yeah, Sugar. Honestly, that group is poisoned, and I mean, because I've known Brother John for quite a while, and his behaviour is he's conformed to the group consensus view, and so he could be running their agenda. So it becomes dangerous. My advice is at the moment is just give them a berth and let's pick them off one by one.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, do your thing. I'm just going to talk to Sydney here.
Okay. I'll talk
Do you know Sydney, Sugar?
I do. We know each other very well, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a very nice man. And
oh yes, he has. Well, we've all got the good stuff going on, but these bloody egos, it muddies the water. That's all.
And I understand it's hard for some people to wrap their mind around you because they want to believe whatever they want to believe. But I think anybody who's got half a brain that sits and listens and sees that they see the truth. So
yeah, well, that's right. Well, us enlightened folk, it's all about the truth. When we see untruth, we want to set it right.
It's true.
Or an injustice or bullying and all those sort of things. We don't like to walk away from things.
No, that's it, isn't it?
Well, that's
truth.
Right. And, yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, oi, oi. But I know that's in you. You want to settle a score in terms of truth, right? You just want your voice heard, and that was the same for me all, for the 12 months. So I've lived that experience, but I now know quite accurately the effective way of dealing with the situation.
Yeah.
So I want you to just freshen up a bit,
Mm-hmm. Okie doke.
Mm. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, then I'll
just be careful, Hey.
Okay. I will.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go just play for a little while on the computer and look for some stuff. Okay. I know you got this handled. If you need me for any reason, just call me.
Okay. Yeah,
right.
we'll do. No drama.
Right.
Yep. See ya. Sydney. Sydney. Down. Oh, well, the boys are gone. AWOL. Oh, he's away from the keyboard. That was Sugar. You remember her? Yeah. Dance, 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 dance.
Well, Sydney's still there. He does phone calls, so in and out of phone calls.
Okay. Oh, mate, I'll come back. He's oh, okay, yeah, but I don't know where we got to. Oh, yeah, so the title of the show was Frenzy Time in the Troll Sharkpool. So what that means is that we've been, or several of us in the internet have been bullied by these internet trolls, and we're sort of fighting back. And now we've taken full and absolute total control over these trolls. Now, that's something that they find offensive because they're liars and got an ego the size of a truck. So, here's one now. Anyway. Hey, do they automatically bump out or what?
I didn't think of that.
Well, the account, this Christian account, just keeps popping up and then disappearing. So I don't know what that's about. Maybe it's just a thing to disrupt the flow. Now, anywho, so what you got is you've got all these people that are basically trolls. So their agenda is to troll people and annoy them on the internet, and bully them, and they actually do some significant harm to people. So that was the tactic. Come in, bounce up and down for a bit so they could then get a voice.
Cognitive dissonance.
Yeah. Oh, that's just a kid troll. So
that was Lanny, wasn't it?
67.
78. Oh, so what he's doing there is he's broadcasting my home address. South. Yeah. So they're going to continue to do blah, blah, blah,
bipolar.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah 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 blah. So what they're trying to do, so someone just turned up at the front door, so I probably feel like I need to be there for that one, so I'll be back in a sec. Down, can you just keep an eye on these the troll account that keeps popping up?
Rob,
So that was the next door neighbour.
Rob, you have controls.
Eh?
You do have controls, right?
Yeah, I do. I don't seem to have the eject button. Oh no, I did on that other account. Anyhow, so we got these trolls annoying the shit out of us and being right little bastards. In fact, some of these people last year, about 12 months back, actually caused me to end up in healthcare and wrongly diagnosed. Now, I intend to do something about that. But what we're doing at the moment,
Blah, blah,
blah. So what we're doing at the moment is we're just sort of standing up to the bully, that's all. All we're trying to get these bullies to do is see the error of their ways. And that's actually a really healthy thing to do for humans, because it's actually part of the enlightenment process to actually eliminate from your mind faulty ideas about reality that you gathered as you've been growing up, also known as the ego mind. So that's all we're really doing. But the reason for the title, Frenzy Time, what's happened over time, we've just been gradually, or at least me, I've gradually been introducing the true state. So they put out a false state, I give the true state, and that goes,
That's all you
blah, 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 blah. So blah 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 blah
Fuck,
blah
you have a
blah
wife,
blah
man?
blah 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 blah. So I put the true state and the false state in mind, and then that creates, you know, a little bit of turmoil for these people. So the more they lie, the more it's like, you know, a bag full of lies. It just gets bigger and bigger, and hopefully they'll eventually sort of wake up. Well, whether they wake up or not, I mean, eventually through their life, they're going to have to deal with these consequences of their action. So it's like a real karma. So how do we get a frenzy time? Well, what happens is over time, you know, when you hold the truth up to people that, you know, are operating from a lie, and that's what trolling specifically is. It's just about broadcasting lies about people. You hold it and you hold your ground firm. It excites the people, and they get more and more engaged in ego behaviours. And one of the ego behaviours is wanting to always be correct, wanting to be right. So the more you escalate them, and it's actually like having puppets on a string, dancing puppets. And that's specifically it. And that can all be demonstrated, so it can be proven. So we take total control of the bad behaviour and put it in their face. So now the next stage is offering. It's like a peace offering, or more like offering them a chance to, you know, accelerate their learning, if you like, or their path towards enlightenment. So, but you have to do it in a very, 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 very strict, controlled manner. And so, when you come into Rob's house, Rob's rules apply for the conversation, and if you follow them, well, so far in every case we've run it, it becomes a nice, flowing conversation. Everyone's voice gets heard, but we don't permit errors. So when we spot an error in thinking, we just pull the conversation up, and we do not move past that point until that error is resolved. And if that means
Oh my god!
blah
That one's awake!
blah
Oh my
blah
god!
blah 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 blah, so we don't move past that point until that's resolved. And even if it took bloody 100 years, still would not go past that point, because what happens in the ego mind, it wants to hang on to its ideas. It just does. Doesn't want to let them go. So that's why. Hey?
Rob's house, Rob's.
Rob's house, Rob's rules. You're doing housekeeping, Dan. You know
What's
it's broadcast. Yeah. So another thing I do to aggravate these trolls is I just say to them, dance, trolls, dance, when they're actively happy, because they can't leave the keyboard and they can't stop engaging with me, because I'm basically giving them the true state position. They don't like it, so it sort of almost ties them to the keyboard, and then I'll run across several chat windows, so it's sort of like a bit of a dance. And the more you heat them up, the more they run around, and and it's deliberate to cause a bit of a disturbance, so that they, that these things are, locked on board. This true state. It's not sinister or anything like that. It's nothing more than just presenting. It's like holding up a mirror. That's all it is. And then the information just goes into the mind. So that's the way it works. It's not complicated stuff. Anyway, Sydney, feel free to jump in any time you like. I've sort of had my speak. Cerebus is behaving. So there's one of the guys that has been party to all of this drama. Yeah, this guy called Cerebus, lovely bloke, salt of the earth, a paramedic, I think, or something of that ilk. And he's just gone feral because he's got caught up with a group that are living a lie, and they won't accept the truth. They just don't want it. And that's the same as Sugar's situation.
Boring. Boring.
Oh dear, little trolls. Yeah, so Cerebus, hey, Dan, can I invite other people, do you think? Or...
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. So I'll do that. So we'll invite this Cerebus guy in and we'll just see if he's... That's the other thing too. I mean, you get some really good characters, but they honestly have no courage. This stuff scares the living shit out of them. I'll invite him, and I'll say, Brother John. Now, we might what'll happen is they'll strongly resist me having control. Strongly. In fact, they may not even be able to say, "In here having fun." No thanks. Oh, okay. So we got a decline from Cerebus. He wouldn't come. Who else have we got? And I'm just asking because he said having fun. You know, he's trying to make it light, and because they're not. He's honestly not having fun. I'll just say bullying folks. Yeah, so bullying folks. Young bloke there. Oh, okay. Dan, did you block Brother John?
Let me double check. I don't think so. Can you link me to his profile?
Oh, okay. No, it's not you, mate. It's him. Well.
Well, duh. If he has me blocked, he has to fix it. I can't fix it for him. He's a fucking moron.
He said no. Pussy.
Exactly.
Exactly. It is very cowardly behaviour. That's the nature. That's the nature of the beast.
He knows that you're calling them out on their bullshit too.
Sorry.
You guys are fucking boring.
Hey, you relate? Oh, he's gone. Do you reckon that voice sounds like Vladimir, like a relative?
Yeah, I think it could be related to Vladimir.
Yeah. Bunch of Lebanese folks, young boys. Here we go. Here's one. This will be interesting. Okay. Hey,
Beasley's house got egged.
Now, so these trolls actually egged our house. Didn't you,
Beasley
troll?
porn bombed himself.
No, I didn't. That's you, tools. So on the internet, there's this phenomenon where, hang on, I'm just explaining stuff. So on this, on the internet, there's this painful process where if these accounts come on board, they can stream pornography into your Hangout, and what happens in that case, you know, you lose your account, which is a really pathetic thing on Google's part because it leaves the, you know, the innocent, bloody makes them the victim. So what should happen is that when that event happens, the guys from Google Plus or whoever should actually look at the footage. They have to see the porn material and see if it came off one of the accounts down the bottom, and then go fucking after that account. You know, crikey, how hard's that? So pathetic on pathetic, Mr. Google. Old brother John hates the idea that I've got to enlighten before him. Can't stand it.
You guys are full of junk.
Full of what? Idiots. Okay, so that's him. What do we got here? Lol, that's trolls. Matter? Oh, thank you, thank you. No, still going.
How's the LIFO, Rob?
What's the what? Litho? Yeah, so what the troll's talking about there. So this tells us, this lot of evidence
You're a
coming.
drug addict. You take LIFO.
Yeah, okay, thank you. So what's going on there is well, I actually do take lithium, and it's because of these people. Actually, it turned out that I was wrongly diagnosed, and I was left with lithium. So, but you know, that's just the way it is. But what's interesting is that what they don't realise, they're giving away the relationships, and they do that by the fact that they're presenting information that must have come from other sources, from other people. Yeah.
Wow,
Yes.
my name's Rob Beasley.
Yes. And now,
Oh, you guys are getting frustrated, aren't you?
no. But notice though, right, and that's interesting, right? There's the target. This is what a troll is all about. They're trying to create frustration, and they do that by spewing out lies about the person. The person then receives that information on board and then reacts, and this is where you get caught up and frustrated by it. So, very important thing. That's the fundamental methodology that trolls use. Yes, troll. Yes, troll.
Booyaka,
Yes.
booyaka!
What? I didn't understand that.
I am bipolar, I'm Rob Beasley.
Anyway.
Fuck!
Yeah. Hey, down.
Woohoo! The trolls win!
Yeah. I wonder if I...
Rob, you lose, Rob.
No, mate, I always win. Always. Never, ever lose. Since being invited. I never lose,
In fact,
dude.
I won. Rob
Never
is the
lose,
troll,
never
the
lose,
loser.
Never lose. Christian leader.
Alrighty, I have now become available.
You're gay!
Sydney.
Now, okay, Rob. Now, your rules.
This is Mastermind at
I'm
its
ready
best.
to test. I'm ready to test your full whatever you call yourself,
Woo!
whatever you call Robology or Beasleyology.
Now, Sydney, I've got to stop you there. And when I put my hand up,
Rob is fucking dumb.
all right, thank you. You must stop. You absolutely
I can't
must.
see you, so how would I know if you're putting your hand up?
Oh, okay.
Your book sucks.
I'll say something. So if I say, "Hang on, Sydney, stop," we have to stop.
Okay, don't use.
Woof, woof.
Just say stop, and then I'll stop. Don't go over and over and over again. Just say one word instead of 50.
Well, it depends on you.
Really, that'll help us shorten the whole process.
Yeah, well, I agree with that.
Okay.
But if you don't, I will say it multiple
Next
times.
time, don't send the link, arsehole.
Oh, okay. What was send the link? Oh, okay. What he's saying is don't send the
Or
link
it'll
out.
keep happening.
Oh, okay, mate. All right. Actually, I wonder if I can just take a moment, guys. I just want to see if I can lock that account.
Beasley has no life.
Yeah, all right, mate. Now, where are we?
Trollololol.
Oh.
This is funny.
The problem, Rob, with the younger generation is that
This
they are
is-
way smarter than both of us put together, and they'll figure out a way to mess up the hangout if.
Hey, Rob, do you want some pizzas to your house, man?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, mate, but
This is
honestly, they are not smarter by a long shot. It's just, who's he, Christian leader?
You just gotta push forward, guys.
All right. Hey, Dan, do you think we could...
Get over this, Rob, and have a life.
Yeah, mate, all right. No, never, ever. Not in a million fucking years.
You suck. Oh, Robbie's human.
No, he's not. All right, look, I can't find his account. Christian
This
leader,
is
no.
called revenge, Rob.
Yeah, all right, mate, all right. I'm feeling revenged.
Do you want to get porn bombed?
What are we going to do about that, Dan, to protect your account?
He can't do anything. He can't.
Vendetta.
It doesn't show him.
Right, Sydney, we'll just sort of try and work through it and just ignore the guy.
This is awesome.
Now, what kids are able to do, sure, they're able to bloody ignore
Ooh,
it,
Bixley's having a mental breakdown.
but well, see, this is interesting too, because that's actually could be classically
This is funny.
yeah, so it could be classically defined as a mental breakdown, the situation that I went through. But
Oh no!
I've got the actual people that caused that set of circumstances, so I'm going to take legal action against them.
This is awesome.
Yeah, right, mate. The account's Christian leader, I couldn't find it.
Rob Beasley here. Dance Trolls Dance.
Christian Bell circles.
How about Dance Rob Dance?
That's something I did to them.
Sandra, is that more pizza?
Right, now. Yeah, look, not worth worrying about, I think.
Doggy!
It's gonna be just have to put up these momentary bloody little bursts out. So Sydney, I just stopped you because it doesn't function the way on your terms.
What? Leave
Right.
YouTube, please.
It has to be on my terms.
Let's hear your terms. Set them out.
All right.
Okay, and I'm just remember, I'm taking notes.
Yeah, that's okay, mate. You do whatever you like. I'm an open book.
Okay, Mr. Book.
Now,
Open up. Let's hear your turn.
So Sydney, when I sense that you're doing something,
Whoa, that is so creepy down here. Pictures of Beasley.
I sense that you're doing something just out of ego spite, and it's not really going to go anywhere. I'm going to jump in and say, no.
Beasley hasn't left the house in over a year.
Okay, well, what are your terms, Rob? Let's get them.
So the way we conduct communications is this.
Yes.
Have you been eating pizza lately?
We allow the person that's making a point, right now, it's got to be a specific point. Hang on a minute.
I'll give you credit, Rob. You're a strong man.
I am. Mentally, I'm extremely strong. You don't get them any stronger.
You can take things to the limit, can you, Rob?
Who's Chaka? Do we know you, Chaka?
But sorry, you lose.
No, I always win. Now, Chaka. I'll show in broadcast.
Haha, funny.
Chaka. Do you want to just come to the mic and just a quick introduction?
Nah.
Oh, you didn't have to put your face up there, mate. That's fine, but just say what you...
This is the life. This is the fun.
Rob, you got to control you. You got to control you.
You lose.
Chaka, I'm sorry, too long, mate. So catch up with us another day.
Woo!
Now, Unicorn, you're welcome, but strict rules.
We're coming down.
Sydney and I... Oh, you're coming down. Good on you, boy. So that's a little bit of a threat. Now, that might turn into a reality. Who knows?
This is funny.
Now, Sydney, the strict rules of this... The person speaking must be allowed to finish making their point. But with me, if I pick up what your agenda is, what your point is, I will jump in and say, I've got it. Right?
Hold on. What do you mean by agenda? What do you mean by agenda?
I'm coming down from all the way from Sydney, mate.
Oh, well, that's good. It's a long drive.
Sydney's better than Melbourne.
Now.
Agenda is pain.
This is awesome, atheist.
Yep, so if I pick up an agenda that's to do with the ego, I'm going to stop you because it's pointless.
I'm more subscribers than you.
what the discussion should be about is about proving points one way or the other. You know, what's your evidence? Why do you draw that conclusion? So, if you were to say to me, Rob, you're a mental case, well then I'm gonna hold you down and say, right, Sydney, let's see if that's fact or fiction, right? And what's your evidence?
All right.
Yeah, and then we won't. And the other thing is, we will not move forward. We will not move forward until that's satisfactorily, you know, reconciled.
This is awesome, man.
So we do it point by point, by laborious point. But what you'll find once you settle in is that, and we stay on point, things begin to flow. Things begin to flow normally. Well, that's the experience that we've had in a couple of other hangouts.
Man.
So Sydney, you can kick it off, but try and keep it specific to a specific point that you want to work on.
Yeah, okay, well, I'd like to work on your transition from having, let's say, a large ego to having zero ego. How long did that take?
Yeah.
And, well, basically fill in the blanks.
Yeah, okay. I'll try and keep it short so that we can explore other things as well, because the ego concept, or the enlightenment concept, is a very simple one. Fundamentally, it is a position where you eradicate faulty ideas of reality from mind. So that's what you're trying to achieve, so that there is zero faulty ideas in mind about reality, and therefore you have a clear mind, and that's the enlightened state. So how do you get there? Well, you start, because the starting point is a vague one, right? Because there's no point of reference. You just don't know where you're heading. All you know is that there are very, you know, there's different models of spirituality and enlightenment and whatever. I didn't start with any intention of enlightenment at all as the direction. I started because of the Rwandan massacre, and I just wanted to understand how people could be so brutal. You know, we're talking about families, right, killing each other with machetes and the like. So that was the starting point, and then I stumbled across the Gospel of Thomas, and I, you know, thought, well, this is interesting, because I'd been brought up as a Christian, although I didn't follow the faith, and so I thought, well, you know, if I'm looking to work out why things happen in this world, maybe that's a good starting point. So I read it, and it was only a short read, and I found it philosophically to be sound, but I didn't, you know, I wasn't enlightened at all at that point. It just made a lot of sense. And then that begged the question, well, if this is fucking correct, what's the story with the Catholic Church? And so on and so on and so on. So I ended up working out everything about religions, how they came to be and why they exist. And in short, it was that process that brought on the enlightenment condition. And when I reflected back on it, all that I was actually doing was I was finding out the actual truth of things. So when you find out the truth, right, then false notions in mind are going, they're sort of being replaced all the way along. So I'm a stubborn person, so I just kept at it and that. But it wasn't about enlightenment. It was just, I was just damn determined to try and work out what the fuck's going on here, you know, with these religions. You know, and why is there such brutality, and why don't they give to the poor, you know, and why do they have massive churches? All those sort of questions, you know, were annoying me, and I wanted to find out why. And prophecy, you know, can people actually predict into the future? And it was just that, and actually, now that I think about it, that's actually what Jesus said. And he says, seek until you find. And that's actually the process. But I took such a wide field of inquiry, and, you know, a lot of work and a lot of looking around. And, you know, I found stuff. I found, you know, what the true stories were, the things that made sense. And the output of all of that effort left me in this enlightened state.
So
Benny, I'm sure Benny's story would be different, and so would the other dudes.
Okay, well, let me ask you a
It'd be
question.
interesting, actually.
Let me ask you a question. How do you explain the failure of the old spreaders of the word, like Paul and other disciples, whatever, to grasp the simpleness of how you have grasped it and to spread it?
Yeah.
How did
Yeah.
this false, I don't know, this false sort of
I
cult?
understand, Sydney. I understand the question. Yeah. So, right, they're running different agendas. So when we look at Paul, Paul is actually a Pharisee from the day he's born to the day he gets bumped off by the Romans. So he's running an agenda that's based on the Pharisee tradition, and if you follow that all the way back to Persia, where Cyrus the Great is the first one to basically take over the Jewish people and their religion, so he owned them body and soul. So the Persian Empire owned Judaism, and it does to this day. To this very day, that condition has not changed. They run a model of religion that's based on empire. So it's designed specifically to service empire. So what I mean by that, they get their followers to bow and scrape their knees, and yeah, that's right, Islam, same story, dude. And I think there's a connection, and I'm interested in that, mate. I'd like to hear about that. Welcome back. Glad to see you. Anyway, so notice when I'm walking around, I'm not distracted by hello. Yes. So they don't sort of put me off. You know, I can remain present all the time.
Yeah, I'm passing out.
Oh, okay. Go and have a cup of fucking tea. Now the thing is, if you actually, yes, thank you. So so you've got a guy called Paul who's really running that priesthood tradition, which is based on the political model of religion, right? And that's exactly what Judaism is. It's a political religion.
Yeah.
Islam is a political religion. Christianity is a political religion. That's what they are. They're, by design, that's what they do. So they don't teach the spirituality story, the true one, because so there's a saying in the Gospel of Thomas.
Voice of.
Yeah. So it says, Jesus said, the Pharisees and the scholars, right? So these are the intellectuals, have taken the keys of knowledge and have hidden them. They have not entered, nor have they allowed those who want to enter to do so. As for you, be as sly as snakes and as simple as doves.
You guys later, bye.
See you, mate. Thanks for dropping by. So now you see, I don't feed that troll, right? I could have, but I don't because it's not effective. Now, and we didn't have a technical solution, so that was that. We just had to put up with the little prick. That was me then. So you know, he might be looking, so I just put that one in to give you something to think about. Now, yeah, so we're very fine on the fine detail. So what you have, the Pharisee tradition, right? This political style of religion, the priests know the true story, but they sort of keep them to themselves. They don't practice it themselves, and they make sure they absolutely go to all lengths to make sure that the congregation don't know it. And what that does to the congregation, it locks them in to, you know, well, it's like a mental bloody prison in essence. So they lock them in, and that's the control factor, and that's why they do this shit. That's why they do it. You know, like the North Koreans with the you know, reading your mind crap. So, did I answer that one or not?
No, you kind of went on a tangent somewhere.
No, I didn't. But anyway, ask if you want clarity or something's unclear.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps if I summarize.
I'll tell you what I have a bit of a problem wrestling with is that the Gospel of what's his name, Thomas.
Yes.
It's really not very long. It's like 100 lines.
It's 114 sayings.
Right, and each saying is one line.
Well, they're very short lines. Yes.
Very short lines. Yeah, exactly. So really, it's not difficult to even remember. Like just remember it to recite it, and you're off by heart. So that
No.
you could take these 114 lines, you could learn them very well, and then you could either live them and preach them or whatever. I don't see why that didn't happen if this is such an enlightening.
Sydney,
yes.
Sydney. Yeah, right. No, they have to be interpreted, right? So there is some work done. Like it took me, quite a bit of time and effort to actually interpret them correctly. I've completed that work, so happy to share that with anyone that wants it. But so there is an interpretive level to them. Now there's a reason for that. If you remember from the Dead Sea Scrolls, we had these three characters: the righteous teacher, the wicked prince, and the liar. When I saw that, I thought, oh, I don't know what that is. The community had to protect themselves, in the way that they wrote, because the nasty nature of the Pharisees and the Roman. So when they put down the teachings of Jesus, they wrote them in such a way that you had to do some work to actually get to the actual underlying meaning. So it's not immediately obvious what's going on with them. You have to do the work. I've done it, and I can explain it all explicitly, but on the surface, it's just not going to jump out and hit you.
No, absolutely. Get explicit.
Well, this could be a long session, but I'll give you an example. Some of it's very obvious and very accurate. Okay, here's one. I'll pop it into the side chat. Right, it says, Jesus said, what you hear in your ear. So, you could say, well, it's talking about, hearing something. In the other ear, proclaim from your rooftops. Now, immediately you say, well, fucking hell. What's going on here? After all, no one lights a lamp and puts it under a basket, nor does one put it in a hidden place. Rather, one puts it on the lampstand, so that all who come and go will see its light. So the second part's very clear. Well, at least to me it is. What it's saying is that put it out there for all to see. Don't. In other words, when you live the good life, feed the good wolf, all that sort of thing. Be kind, be gentle, be loving. Yeah, I guess so. So be kind, be loving. So put it on the mantle, and when you actually apply that principle, right, what happens is other people see it, and the hope is they are inspired by that. So it's like a Gandhi type figure, right? Gandhi.
Rob, I can't help thinking that when I hear what you say,
Yeah.
it sounds very much like ancient Chinese sayings that are 6,000 years old, and
Yes, absolutely.
It's quite possible that what you're coming up with is really ancient Chinese ideology or something.
Oh no, Sydney, no, wrong conclusion. But you're right. You're absolutely right. Think about it this way, right? Imagine these two instincts, right, in humans, and it's the fabric of what it means to be a human, right? And now think about evolution. Must have got sick of waiting. Think about evolution being a slow process relatively. So that should say to us that whatever condition this is, it should be apparent across the population, and we should see it consistently through time. These two survival instincts. So therefore, when people are pondering these things, these sort of questions of life, it should be mirrored. We should see it. The same story. You know, when we look at Plato, it should all connect. And it does. So it's not right to say, though, that, see, like Benny the yellow ball person, well, he's had his own experience to get to enlightenment. We've not crossed paths. We only met on the internet and we just sort of spotted it, right? Because you're able to spot it pretty quickly. And he'll have his explanation of how he got there, but the reality is it's just an authentic self-awareness of something that's held in common. Every person on the planet has this condition. I don't know if that answers it, but
well,
you want to
there's
see.
just one thing. There's one thing you said was that if it's plain to see, it's plain to see universally. Everybody can see it, right?
Correct.
But you also said that when you were reading or mentioning something about the Gospels of Thomas, what you put in the side chat there, you put something there, you read it, and then you said it's quite clear, and then you sort of took a double step and said, well, clear to me, which means it's not universally clear, it's only clear to you.
No, well, to a person that's enlightened, right, you look at it and you say, well, I understand that perfectly. But for someone that hasn't done the interpretive work, and done that task, it's going to be obscure. Like if we go back to the saying, what you will hear in your ear, so that's just hearing something in your ear, in the other ear proclaim from your rooftops. So what he's saying there, and this is why he uses the lighting story, he's just saying, he's talking about what you come to know, the authentic spiritual self, shout it out everywhere, let everyone know. Your ear can't shout, but he's just using that. And then he gives it a little bit more clarity by saying, the light, light shines, let it shine for everybody. But
I don't see where the difference is between these sayings and obscure ancient Chinese sayings.
Well, if they're valid spiritually, there will be no variation. But there's not the same wording used. And this is the difference. This is why I know this came from Jesus, because there's no sayings like that I'm aware of first century Judea. But sure, there will be sayings like it, that say exactly the same thing, because everyone wants to know about the meaning of life. And this is it.
How do you come to the conclusion that this is it, where other similar, older sayings and quotes are not?
I didn't say that they're not.
Well, you did say that this is it.
Oh,
so is there more than one?
Reference that I misspoke, perhaps. Well, I didn't, but perhaps I did from your point of view. So, the it, right, is the two wolf story, right? That's the it, right? They're all talking about the same thing, whether it's the ancient, the authentic stuff, right?
Well, are you comparing your enlightenment? You need something to compare the fact that you're enlightened. You need to have a standard, right? An external standard. So, is your standard the Gospel of Jesus, or is your standard ancient Chinese sayings, or does it really matter? Is it only the content that really matters?
The standard is the reality itself. So all these texts and that are trying to describe this reality. So the standard is the absolute standard is the reality itself. The fact that we do have these two primitive instincts. That's the standard. Everyone else along life journey is trying to find out that, seek the meaning, etc. And then they put down in text, in their words, within the context of their time. So they put their comments down, and what happens is, if you can spot, you can read the comments, and say, that's talking about the good stuff. That's talking about the good stuff. That's wrong. You know, like when you read the Bible and you talk about demons and devils and retribution and all that. Well, you just know immediately that's all bullshit. It's the fear campaign to keep on people.
Well, yes, you do know immediately that's all bullshit. But if I don't know if there's any way you could share what you've put into the side chat with anyone else, but I don't see anything that's credible or non-fictional about that type of poetry.
Oh, well, it is what it is. It's 100% accurate description of the phenomena of,
Okay, well, can I read it out to everybody, or have you already read it out to everybody?
Oh, I have, but you may.
Oh, I'd love to. Okay, everybody.
Everybody.
This is what we're talking about, man. Jesus said, "What you will hear in your ear, in the other ear, proclaim from your rooftops. After all, no one lights a lamp and puts it under a basket, nor does one put it in a hidden place. Rather, one puts it on a lampstand so that all who come and go will see its light."
Yeah.
Okay, now the only thing that makes sense there is that very last sentence. You put a lampstand on the stand so everybody can see it. That's really that's the only the only sentence that makes any sense at all.
Yeah. It's fundamentally the principle of wear it on your sleeve.
Well, that's an interpretation, isn't it? Because I don't see it. Again, like I say, it's not a universal, obvious.
Denny, remember, and I'll read it to you, right? It is very much, there is very much a task of interpretation. So the second saying, and he said, whoever discovers the interpretation, so in other words, the meaning of these sayings will not taste death. That's saying number one. So, and
Rob, you know yourself it's bullshit, because there's no such thing as not tasting death, as not dying.
No, I understand that argument, Sydney. So
okay, well, explain to me.
I will. I'm more than happy to.
Yeah.
So, firstly, right. So this is the opening paragraph. I don't know this person. I might just piss him off. Sorry, dude, whoever you are. I've got Sydney for company.
Am I more than you can handle?
No, mate, I'm way ahead of you.
Oh, wow, that's good to know. At least I've got someone I can follow, and because you're obviously the leader.
I don't want anyone to bother following me, thank you very much.
That's not what Jesus said.
Yeah, well, not me. So this is the opening stanza, so it's the very first line in the text. And what it tells us, some really key information that are important in understanding what the goal is, what the actual goal, right? So it firstly says that you've got to do the interpretive work. So the information, it requires some work. You've got to work out what the meaning is, what the intent of that particular saying. The second part says that the reward, if you get everything sorted out, is that you'll lose the taste of death. Now, what that specifically means is we lose the fear of death. Now, if we go back to Plato, one of the major comments that Plato made was that the wise philosopher kings, or philosophers or whatever, were free from the fear of death. So when I'd seen that, when I was investigating this, I went and actually checked if the people that I knew were people feeding the good wolf in my family. I went and checked them all, and I just said to them quite simply, do you fear death? So without any preempting or anything like that. And in each case, right, so there was 3 I spoke to, in each case they said no, no, no. And not only did they respond like lightning, but they also were ready to move on. So it wasn't a thought that they laboured on or had any hesitation or reflection on. It was just a fact of their life. So when I saw that, I thought, so this is what this is about. The whole spiritual context is about liberating ourselves from this fear of death, and that is true because one of the tricks the fucking Romans and the Persians and all that did is that they would put the fear of death back in. They'd say God's angry, and then they'd stick a guy in the clouds and say, fucking make a wrong step, and he'll send a lightning bolt up your ass. So, that all makes perfect sense to me. Perfect sense.
But to no one else?
Hey?
You and Benny?
What?
Just you and Benny?
Oh, no, there's, well, I think Dan's getting there. Dan and I haven't spoken about it directly, but he's doing some very interesting things of late that make me think, so it's subtle, instantaneous, quick thinking that's respectful of other people. When you start witnessing that, they're the signatures. So
Have you hypnotized down over the internet?
Down? Do you want to come and answer that at all, or not? I think he's still his own man. If Benny was here, he'd be cracking up laughing at that one, mate. Now the other guy was Phantom something. Sorry, Phantom, I can't remember the rest of it. So, no, the answer's no.
The answer to
But
what?
Sydney, hey, sorry.
What's the answer to what?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh no, I was going to add this shit, right? This idea of a false notional idea in mind being the fucking problem or the basis for ego. If you can that is actually the foundation problem for everything on the planet, all of the difficult scenarios. It absolutely is. I mean, if you have that resolved, if you could find a way to resolve it quickly and easily, you'd cancel out everything that was a problem. There would be no more religions. We'd turn our attention to empires because the empire model is the bad wolf form, at the organizational level. So a simple idea of being able to realize that the whole problem boils down to this simple idea where people have got wrong thoughts in their head, and if you can correct them, it fixes them and they become good people.
That sounds very scary. Fix their thoughts.
Yeah.
Wrong thoughts in their head. Fix their thoughts.
Sydney, that's an ego mind reaction because, the ego mind thinks that the mind is the reality.
It's a free mind.
No. The ego mind I'm talking about. The ego mind, right, which is, faulty notions about reality, that ego mind wants to persist. It thinks it's the reality. When that's just...
Does my ego mind have a mind of its own?
I've got to say yes to that one. Well, I think so. Well, hang on. I have to qualify. I've got to be careful here because I don't know the 100% answer on this one. So I see people, normally good, well-behaved human beings, get into a group mob trolling event, where they're picking on an individual, and they gravitate to and particularly when I'm involved, because I hold the mirror up, and that sort of makes them go feral. Their behaviours take over almost, and I'm not sure that, I don't know whether it's subconscious or not. I do know this, that the memory is still there. So it's sort of like when you do something wrong and then you justify it in your mind. So that's a false idea, right? You still have it in your mind till the day you die, and these are the things we have to address to move towards enlightenment. So I know that's a fact. What I don't know is whether they're genuinely blinded to it or not. It seems like it. I've got to say, it seems like it. Like they're just, I've got Cerebus is doing, saying things that, were completely out of it, and they're getting nastier and meaner, calling bitch and come here bitch and all that, because the reason he's doing that, right, is Cerebus always liked the idea, national idea about reality, that he was the, the calm leading influence.
A notional idea about reality. Can you explain that?
Yeah, so as we go through life, we go through various different experiences, right? So, we're experiencing reality as we're bumbling through, and there are certain conditions that happen that seem to create a false note, and it's definitely connected to the self-survival instinct. So the self-survival instinct, I think, kicks in, and then an idea that comes on board isn't correct, but it sits there as if it is reality. And so that's one instance, and then you'll have several of them, and the collection of those instances are what I call the ego. That's what I call it. So I don't worry about classical bloody definitions or someone else's. I don't give a shit. I've got one that works, all the time.
Well, why didn't you come up with your own word?
No, because people know the word ego, so I can use that to my advantage. I can say to someone, "You've got an ego," and that gets their back up, and that's that way I grab their attention. Hello, Sydney. Welcome, Sydney. It's all for a good cause, Sydney.
Rob, everybody has an ego. You have an ego.
No, I don't. That's you projecting outbound. You can't, you have a world view.
Well, you've told people that they have an ego, and that's projecting. If I'm projecting.
No. When I say it, they do. They actually absolutely have it.
So when you say something, it means one thing. When I say something, if you don't agree with it, it means something the opposite.
No. I live in a perfect reality. I have perfect perception.
Well, hold on a second. You have perfect perception, but you're relying on the words of sayings that you ascribe to Jesus Christ, which may as well have been ancient Chinese sayings and make no sense anyway.
Sydney, Rob's house. You said Jesus Christ. I don't like that term, so it's just Jesus.
What?
I don't like the Christ connection. Because
it's his name, dude. It's like Rob Beasley. There's a connection of Beasley to Rob.
No, that's not true, and I'll explain.
Oh, it's not true. Explain.
Yeah,
I'll
explain.
Please.
Yeah. Okay, so when you read the Gospel of Thomas, you'll notice that there's no Christ at all, right? It's just Jesus said this, Jesus. The only time that Christ enters the story is when the Pharisee Paul goes out to grab people that had followed Jesus and try and bring them back into a hybrid religion, right? But it was still a religion that was designed around the Pharisee teachings. When you read his stuff, you can clearly see that. So he's the first one, I think, to mention Christ, and then Christ is Roman Christianity. So I find it, well, that's the truth of the story, right? So Jesus. So if you're talking about representing me and my thoughts, then it has to be Jesus only.
So does an ego mind hold a false idea?
No. You can't put me in cognitive dissonance. It's an impossibility.
No, I'm asking about the ego mind specifically.
Yeah, I know.
Is it a mind of false ideas?
Oh, is the ego mind?
Yeah.
Mind of false ideas?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the analogy I use, just think of a bag and fill it up with false ideas. And they have to be specifically false.
Yes.
So in other words, if the person expresses that idea, you'll find if you actually test it, it has no basis in reality whatsoever. It could be an idea that's based on a belief, right?
Okay, take that bag of false ideas.
Yes.
And now, how does the bag of false ideas know that it's a bag of false ideas? In other words, how is it testing itself against what?
Yeah. So, well, reality, right? Because remember the rule. So, and reality is a constant. You probably have trouble with that, but reality is an
Yeah,
absolute constant.
I'm quite unintelligent.
No, I think you got some smarts going on.
No, not really.
Really? Oh, get
Well,
over it.
you just said so. So yeah, I have to agree with you. Rob knows everything.
Well,
Rob's
on
perceptive.
when I say I know something, I mean what I say. That's all.
Well,
Whether you
well,
agree
with
with it,
all
that's
due
your problem.
respect, with all due respect,
Yeah.
you knew at some point that in 2 days you were going to be like world famous. Well, that
Oh,
didn't
Sydney,
happen.
Sydney. Now, Sydney, I'm going to stop you there.
Mm-hmm.
That, Sydney, that's bad form. So you've obviously, Chaz has probably got you the videos that they prepare. Now, what happened in that instance, so I just want to quickly cover it. So I'm not afraid of talking about it, and I don't mind answering to the video. 12 months back, right? I wasn't enlightened at the time, but you know, I knew a lot about from my research, and I was out to promote my book, and I run into these fucking trolls, right? But I didn't know they were trolls at the time. I just thought they were decent, ordinary folk. Just it was hard getting the idea across. But they then began trolling me, so you know I was sport for them, and that led to that rage session, right? That was frustration upon frustration, and the kid that I was talking to, J-Dubs, I'd said to him pretty directly that you know he was his own worst enemy and he didn't like it. So when you do that
Hold
with
on, who's
folks,
J-Dubs?
I don't know anything more about him than that. That's his
How
name.
did you come to be talking to a kid named J-Dubs?
Well, he's not really a kid. He's be about 30. Yeah, but he's immature in mind.
Mm-hmm. About the same age
He
as
was
Benny,
part of
right?
that. Benny? Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
oh, okay.
But this guy, right, I felt
Mm-hmm.
sorry for him because he was his own worst enemy. He'd insulated himself, living at
Mm-hmm.
home. He wasn't able to stand up to a bully that lived next door. And I know the reason why the bully was attracted to him because, you know, he put up a posture that, you know, said, here, come and fucking hit me. Um, and he had a little bit of smart ass about him, you know, which doesn't really help. So, you know, I thought, well, I'll try and help you out, right? And here I am trying to help him out, and he's just playing the troll game. And so I got really frustrated and I got quite angry. Now, at the time, I didn't really think much of it because I just thought, you know, that's frustration, blah, 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 blah. But it actually was a precursor event because I'd been active on the internet with the family here and everything. It led to a little bit of a dust up with the family. And the follow-up from that was that I was taken away for assessment, and they assessed me as bipolar. So now I felt that I wasn't bipolar, but you know, who am I? I don't know. But I still appealed against the decision, and I actually won that appeal, and then was released to take care of my own decisions on whether I medicate or not. But
Well,
I continued medicating. Hang on,
right.
Sydney.
Okay.
I continued medicating because with the drugs that they bloody gave me, lithium, you cannot get off it, or at least that's what they're telling me. You cannot get off it without being weaned off. So I've left that in the hands of the doctors, but unfortunately, for whatever reason, they still are continuing, and I think it's because it's doctor back to doctor instead of doctor back to my appeal panel. So, just the unfortunate thing in life.
Well,
Here's the thing, Sydney.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right, what I've realised now that I can reflect on it accurately and seeing all of the behaviours and seeing how they affect sugar how they affect them, I can see how these guys were actually responsible for me going through that whole experience. And so I'm going to hold them to account for that. And Chaz was one of those people.
Well, you should. So hold on a minute. Hold on. Everybody should take responsibility for their own actions. Do you not agree?
Correct. Yes, I agree.
Okay. Well, then you've just contradicted yourself.
How so?
You just said those guys are responsible for everything you went through.
Yeah, remember, listen, this is where you got to listen to details, Sydney, right? So I'm really clear-minded on this. I think I have a very good case. Plus, I've got a stack of evidence that I gathered about these behaviours, and I can explain them. But what I said, right, I didn't know that they were trolling me. So I'm an innocent person, right, in terms of responsibilities. I just didn't know these things at that particular time, and I didn't know that this was just games for them. They were getting rises out of people. I now know that that's actually what they do. So they are responsible, not me.
Okay, but my original question was regarding the fact that you felt that your enlightenment was going to be, washed all over the world. That's what you felt. That's what you honestly felt inside. That you're coming up with something world changing. I think. Correct?
Sorry, where did you draw that inference from? I know already.
From your claim that in 2 days' time you're going to be famous all across America.
Ah, yes, yeah.
All across the United States, because you're going to come up with something world-shattering.
Yeah, but don't forget.
But hold on, I'm finished.
Sydney, don't go past the point. We need to deal with it step by step. Don't forget that they'd worked me up to a quite high level of frustration, right? So I'm not really being totally rational at that particular point in time. So it's not a matter of grandeur or inflated egos or any of that sort of thing. So don't bother going.
Hold on a minute. There's something that doesn't ring true here.
Yeah,
You're very quickly.
Sydney, sorry, just one more thing. I'm mindful now of what you're doing, all right? So I will hold you to account for it if I'm actually right.
Okay, well, you have to explain this to me now. What am I doing?
Well, what you're doing is you start trying, right? You're hearing what I'm saying, right? But you will not give up on supporting the other group. So you're still backing those people, and that's your agenda. What you're trying to do is just gently build up a position and say, aha, I gotcha.
So you're feeling actually, by actually saying that, this is absolutely not what was it going through my mind at all, but by you actually coming out with that, shows me that that's obviously something that's on your mind, that there's a bit of a fear there.
Sydney,
obviously, because no, Rob, I wasn't thinking that at all. You just came up with that from out of the blue.
Sydney, Rob's house, Rob's rules. No, that's not true. You're misrepresenting, right? I observe things in the moment. So I don't have a calculated mind going on at all. I just observe something and I recognise a pattern of where your line of inquiry was going. Do you remember at the outset?
Okay, well, I tell you what, let's jump past the line of inquiry.
Sydney. Do you remember at the outset where I said to you that there are times when I may jump in and I'll just say to you, I got it. I understand what's going on.
All the times.
Yeah, exactly.
Just, okay.
But it's the reality, mate. It's just the reality. It's not mean-spirited or any of that sort of shit. It's just the reality. 5 viewers watching, Sydney.
The problem is that an enlightened person, in my understanding of enlightenment, would have at least a sense of humor. You lack that.
Sydney, stop. You've made, right, so this is a problem. And Sydney, please try and keep these things in mind because they're powerful ways of conducting a debate. Right now, because this is a problem in the debates, a big problem. A person will push out something as if it were true or as if they were an authority. What you just did is you pushed out the idea and hoping that the audience would hear, well, not hoping, it's a design to say to the audience, I, Sydney, am an expert on enlightenment. So the question I have for you is, what is enlightenment?
That is actually the question I had for you.
Well, I understand, that's fair, but what I want to say to you, if you can't answer my question accurately, then you don't have the authority to claim to speak about the Enlightenment matter and cast any judgment on me. You just don't. So, do you understand? It's not meant to be personal attacking. It's just stating facts. And, you know, if you get upset about that, well, that's ego. That's ego. It all fits together, Sydney, perfectly. No fucking errors, nothing. Anyway,
I honestly believe that you're the only person out of everyone that sort of hangs out together that actually gets upset.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, you're wrong there. I don't. What I do, and this is
Well,
deliberate.
hold on a second. Let me just
Let
tell
me
you.
answer the charge. Let me answer the charge.
Okay.
So what I do, right? It appears as if I get upset, and there are times when I'll get frustrated. Granted, but very, very seldom. But what I will do as a tactical move, I will actually accelerate my, you know, how I'm projecting, so that I get a person's attention and I get a point across. Right now, through the course of this session, right, have I been the person that you're trying to project? Yes or no?
What person is that?
Well, you're telling the story, Sydney.
Well, when you say, "Have I been the person you're trying to project?" That's kind of indirectly saying that you're not quite sure what you're talking about because I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I know what I'm talking about. You made a
Okay,
statement.
well, that's what I'm saying. You can explain
You
to
made
me.
a statement. Hang on, you made a statement. I just can't remember the specifics, so I don't want to misrepresent. But you made a statement, so I'll try, right?
Please.
You made a statement that basically out of everyone on the fucking world, well, you didn't say that, but, you know, in the internet world, everyone, Rob's got the problem. Rob's the outlier. Rob's this, Rob's that.
No, I didn't. I
That's,
said you're the one that
no,
gets upset.
yes, okay, but I couldn't remember the terms, but now that we've got them, so very good. So you're saying I'm the one that gets upset. Now, if we were to go and test that theory, right, then I explained why I do what I do, and you've got to remember, I'm one against the horde at the moment, right? I'm calling out people on ego issues. Ego fights back, and so you do get these what appear to be head-to-head spates. But that's actually another reason why I hold just Rob's House, Rob's Rules sessions, because I can then control the situation and I won't allow the behaviours that occur that might get me to have to use techniques to shout out over, or to block, etc., opinions that are false and faulty. In my house, when you make a faulty statement, I'm just going to call you to account. We'll deal with it, you know, and life's good.
Well, in my
Yeah,
understanding of an enlightened person or anyone enlightened people, is they don't have time to get angry. They don't have time to call other people's names and to swear at other people and to make fun of them and humiliate them.
Sydney.
Hold on, Rob.
Sydney,
Hold on,
no,
Rob.
Sydney,
I
no.
have a
No,
point
no,
here.
no, no,
Yes,
no,
yes, yes.
Sydney,
Okay.
no,
All
no,
right,
no.
Rob's rules.
No, that's it. Anyway, because you're being mischievous, right? You are right, trying to, and you know that you're live, so you're after brownie points, and I don't mind that, right? But you're being mischievous. You're broadcasting a profile and an image, and you're not stopping at each point and allowing me to say, Sydney, yes, you're right, or Sydney, no, you're not. So I'm going to say this: we've got to stop this discussion. Yeah.
Okay, well,
Not
let's talk
going to
about
say anything more.
enlightened people and their behaviors. What is expected and what is delivered.
No. That's my answer. No. Because I know your agenda, Sydney, so I'm just not going to permit it to happen. So move on, next topic, whatever.
That concludes my interview with Rob Beasley. Thank you very much for watching.
All right, okay, Sid.
No,
That's,
I'm just,
called
yeah, you can talk to somebody else. I'll just listen in.
Oh, there's no one else, mate. We could call it a night if you like. Now that's cognitive dissonance, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Hello. That, Sydney, is cognitive dissonance because I stand firm and I confound your egos. Yes, okay, thank you. I confound your ego, basically. Yes, I. Yeah, okay. Whoa.
You know who you're messing with, pal? I am the master. I am
Me,
Jesus.
I'm the master. I'm the master. I'm the master. You're the slave.
I'm Jesus.
You got to
You're the
wonder
slave.
if this isn't Jesus, how he keeps on getting in here.
Yeah, I know, it's a pain in the ass, isn't it?
Why don't you have a little chinwag with Jesus and talk about the stuff that, you know, he's gone. But he'll be back. He'll be resurrected in the hangout, I'm sure.
No, I don't entertain.
See, there
I
it is.
don't. Yeah, see, this guy's got a. This guy's got.
Let him in and talk to him.
No, Sydney, no. I've been down that road. I promise you, I'm just not going to waste my time with people anymore.
All right.
You know, if they fuck around with me, you know, and I know they've got a secret agenda, well, go and broadcast it on the news and go and talk to someone else. But if you're genuine, right, and you're really interested in, you know, learning some of the things that I'm, you know, I know, I'm happy to entertain people. And if you want to know about the ego, and if you want to know specifically what it is, and if you want it exposed in you,
with all due respect, Rob, you display ego a lot.
No.
Yes. Every time you tell me to go fuck myself in a chat out of anger, that is not enlightened.
Yes, it is.
Well, that's ridiculous. You're a blood wanker.
Yeah, okay, mate. No, it is, Sydney. It's very...
I'm a movie.
All right, mate. All right. Hey, go play games. Play with the cars, trucks, whatever. Sydney, I knew specifically what...
I am
legend. I know specifically what I'm doing. Really, I mean, absolutely specifically. I did that deliberately. All right. I did that deliberately because I knew I'd excite your ego. And so, no. It was no anger or anything like that.
Well, there's one thing that I've noticed, and this is this never leaves you. This is with you forever. As long as I've known you, it's been with you, and that is that nervous little laugh you have, and that exposes more than you know, Rob.
No, it doesn't. You're barking up the wrong tree, Sydney. Now, Sydney, you're still being mischievous, and that's your ego. You just won't fucking let it go. That's the truth, Sydney. You guys are just scratching, and I know that I've got an odd laugh. I mean, I can remember when I was working, they'd say, "Oh, that's an evil laugh."
No, it's not evil. It's nervous.
No, it's not nervous. I'm not nervous at all. It might come across, although there is something happening in the body, and it relates to that fucking stay in care. I'm starting to get a slight tremor, so maybe it's related to that. I don't know.
Oh, so you're getting like dementia or something? Parkinson's?
I don't know. Well,
what is beginning in your body, Rob? What is happening?
So with the lithium, right? I started to get these spots all up the body.
Lithium's causing the tremors. I used to know this girl in one of my classes that I took in college. She was on lithium and all kinds of medication that caused her to have tremors. It's from the medication, Rob.
Yeah. No, well, that's what I thought, mate. That's what I reckon it is. Yeah.
I
But
mean,
you
if
see,
that's all you're taking, and then you got to attribute any side effect to that.
Oh, I don't know, mate. Yeah, I suppose so, but it is what it is, Sydney.
At least you got to start off with that. Yeah, absolutely.
What's that?
But back to the lithium itself, where you claim that
Now,
the doctors don't know what. Hold on. I'm not going to step out of line here.
Sydney, Rob's house, Rob's rules. You're now still on the mischievous level, so I'll listen carefully. And
Yeah, keep your hand on, keep your thumb on the red button.
well, it's the eject button, mate. I'll kick you out. Hey, woof woof.
Well, I tell you what, when we're on a more comfortable,
dog smells a rat. The dog smells a rat. Yeah, go on, go.
when we're on a more comfortable playing field, then I'll be able to sort of untie this one hand that I have tied behind my back.
No, Sydney, no. It'll never happen, not in this lifetime. It's only in my place, on my terms, and you'll find, on reflection, that they're actually the fairest of terms. What you're trying to do is mischievous based on false information. And don't forget, I live the story, right? So I stop you rather than go into a long diatribe.
Well, you might be trying to hide and not want to talk
Sydney,
about something that's deep and dark within you.
No, Sydney. Not afraid to talk about.
Do you have a dark side? Do you have a dark side, Rob?
Well, you'd wish, but no, enlightened people don't.
Yeah, but you just said if you said you're enlightened and you get angry at the same time, then you're not enlightened. I mean,
no, I didn't say that.
You can't be one, not the other. You can't be enlightened and angry.
Whoa. You made a false statement, and then you just wanted to run with it.
Okay, what was the false statement?
Well, this is where you got to shut up when I say shut up. And then things that you said, you said that I said that you can't be enlightened and angry. That was your idea, not mine.
I never said you said that. I said you can't be enlightened and angry. That was what I said.
Hang on, whoa. Now, what's the basis for you saying that? How do you know that that's a true statement?
Because enlightenment means that you have reached a point where you don't experience anger, you don't experience frustration, you don't experience...
No, hang on. How do you know that's true? Sydney, you're making that shit up. Now, what I want you to do is prove your case. How do you know that that's actually true? What's your source material? What's your experience?
Well, okay. Just like you, I get angry, and just like you, I swear, and just like you,
Sydney, stop.
So what I'm trying to say, hold on, Rob, no. I am enlightened just as much as you are.
You gotta go, Sydney, I'm afraid. He just won't stop being a naughty boy.
Rob, I'm broadcasting.
No, he ran away. He ran away. Now, Dan, did you see what he was doing there?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Ah, Mr. Down, you are really hitting the money now. Yeah, so he was just being fucking mischievous. Damn him. I'll just go and see if I can... Oh, sorry, do you need to get to rest?
Do I need to what?
You going to call it a night?
No, this we've got about 7 hours left.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just go and see if I can get anyone else into the room.
Yeah, send out the invite.
Hey?
Ring the troll dinner bell.
Yeah.
Hello, Rob.
Hello. Who we got? The Angry. Oh, hello, Angry.
Yes, Robbie. Hello.
Yeah, Rob, you got the broadcast.
Oh, okay. Show him in the broadcast.
Yeah.
Yes, Angry. What's up?
Nothing much. Just bored, so I came here.
Oh, okay, mate. Now, I've got a bone to pick with you.
Of course.
So, what you did, right, you were being two-faced, right? So you come and present, a face to us, which was quite civil. But then when you got out, you were rather nasty about me and maybe others. You must try and stop that.
I wasn't being two-faced, Rob. I was just being honest.
No, well, it's not honest because you were actually speaking untruths and you didn't come and check with me.
You see, Rob,
Yeah, mate.
I come in here to, talk to you and, have an intelligent conversation.
Yeah, but do you come in here to have an intelligent conversation or to troll Rob? That's the question.
No, I'm not a troll. I don't know where that started, but yeah, I'm not a troll.
Yeah, but if you come in here to do the bidding of the group, right, and project the group's message,
I don't
we'll find,
represent no one except
well,
for my
Angry.
friend Sega.
Oh, yeah, well, Sega and I think, well, Sega's been two-faced, but I think hopefully we've made some progress, and we had a good session the last time we chatted.
Well,
Yeah.
yes,
Yes,
we did to an extent. Guess you could say that.
No, that's fucking what happened. Go and ask him. Well, then again, he sometimes flips and flops around, but it's what happened. It was a good dialogue.
Mm.
Yeah. Just in this house, mate, the rules is no bullshit. So if you've done something wrong, you say, oh, I'm sorry, I did something wrong.
I have done nothing wrong, and I don't speak bullshit.
I'm not, I disagree.
All right, please explain as to why.
Well, if I remember something,
Go on.
sorry, I saw you commenting in posts, and it was not nice about me.
Where are these posts?
Don't play that game, mate. If I see them, it's true. So I don't play games like that.
No, but just
You know,
where are these? Where are these
I
posts?
no, I don't. No. If I say it, that's how it happens, or at least that's how I know it to be true.
Rob's house, Rob's rules.
That's it. Yeah.
I know, but
So
where are
either you fess up, and the other thing I know about humans is that we know when we do wrong, or we know our actions. We just do.
Yes, but where are these posts you're talking about?
Well, I'm not going to answer that. So Rob's house, Rob's rules. When I say no, it means no.
Okay.
So what else do you want to talk about, dude?
I guess anything. My
Hey,
Astros and
Rob.
Rangers.
Hey, Rob, this is a lot of work.
Yeah, I know, but we've got nothing better to do at the minute. Yeah, go on, dude. Speak your mind and talk about whatever it is.
Mm,
Do you know soccer?
yes. Football.
What do you know about him?
What do I know about it?
Hmm.
My favorite. I like it like a lot of teams. My favorite footballer right now is Lionel Messi, and
Uh-huh.
And me and my dad were talking about this, who the future of football, is going to be. And I told him, I said, what about this young kid in England by the name of Raheem Sterling?
Yeah.
And, I told him that guy's, probably going to develop into a beast.
Lol.
Hey, attitude. Yeah. Oh, that's just the trolls that pop in and annoy us. So we just have to put up with them.
You are a wanker.
Boom, boom.
Hmm.
Just ignore him.
You know your wife.
He'll keep going all night. Hey? What's that?
Yeah. Oh, nothing. So what do you know about football, Rob?
Nothing.
Blink
Oh, so, sorry to the broadcast.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah. What's happening here, which is not shown on the broadcast, is that we're
Good.
getting these trolls coming in and out, so they're interrupting us. Yeah. So I follow. Yeah. So I follow Australian footy, well, but at a distance. So I'll have a look at it every now and then. So I'll have a look at it every now and then.
Fucking fuckhead.
And I don't mind rugby, which is similar to the American football.
Yes. Go on.
And
Oh, this is another troll kicking out.
Troller, not a troll.
rock on, dude.
Another dickhead, another troll.
So what the trolls
Sydney's better than
are
sunshine.
trying to do is just interfere with broadcast.
Your wife's fat.
Yeah, social.
See, I think that's too far.
Yeah, but
We should
ang-
such
the,
thing as Father's Day.
the angry well, they're doing it deliberately to try and agitate. So just ignore it. But
Yeah, that's going
Just
too
ignore
far.
it.
You shouldn't get family.
yeah, I know all that. But see, this is the beef I've got with the community, the online community. There's worse things said than this, right? Worse things said than this about family and that.
You a scum.
By the likes of Jello and even Cerebus and all those people. And
Poor scum.
yeah, now, so and no, everyone sits by and doesn't
Illuminati
say anything.
confirmed.
Yeah.
Allahu Akbar.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, that goes on and on. But
Beasley have to know what's going on.
let's see.
I took cheese off work to write this book.
Yo, attitude. Take a break, man.
That lady, Rob.
Attitude.
Yeah, little
Hey,
attitude. I wonder if I can find that account. I had no luck with the other one.
Attitude. Yo. Calm down.
It's the masturbating session.
Got it.
Oh, good country.
For once in my life, I won't let sorrow hurt me.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Yeah, I love Stevie Wonder, as you could probably tell from what I was singing.
Now, I just blocked the account, so hopefully it won't be able to get in. Hee hee I love it when a plan comes together. So I just blocked the Attitude account. Never see that little pest again.
So,
Yeah, so, hey?
you were telling me about rugby and all that.
Yeah, well, you know, that's my type of footy, and I enjoy a game of rugby, and I don't mind watching Aussie rules, but I don't go out of my way to watch them. What else do I like? Uh, don't mind a little bit of golf. Too
Yeah,
old for tennis, eh?
tennis is. I like tennis, especially when you play it in real life.
Hmm. Yeah, it's not bad. Not a bad game at all. So,
Yeah, that's
where
where.
are you still at university, or?
No, I'm trying to find a college to go to, but I just haven't made up my mind really on what I want to do in life. I mean, one of my first choices is to be a baseball general manager. So I have a real big
Hmm.
passion for the game of baseball, which is kind of like cricket over there.
Hmm. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back. Hey, sugar. Hello.
Wow, you're really beautiful, actually.
Beat down the angry down. Hey, sugar,
Yeah.
the angry's got the hots for you.
Eh,
She's deep in thought.
not that kind of hot shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So you sort of haven't worked out what you want to do in life. Is that the? But the baseball's interesting to you. Hmm.
Yeah. Another thing is I love professional wrestling, and I would love to become an announcer or a commentator for professional wrestling.
Sugar.
Yeah. Sugar. Yeah, she's back. Yeah. So well, I think the most important thing is, dude, is to find something that you really like, and so just gives. So it sounds like you're thinking in that direction. So if you can get a job and it's something that you like, makes life easy.
Well, yeah, that's why it's hard to make this decision because I love all those things. So.
Yeah. Well, follow your heart, I think, is the best choice.
You know, of course, if I could, I would do them both, but obviously that isn't an option. So.
Well, yeah, if you can get skilled up for both, you'll have a fallback option.
Yeah, and, I'm actually very good at baseball. You know, just creating teams and all that, to the point where in the baseball community, known as the baseball god.
No, I didn't hear, Angry. You're a bit far from the mic or something.
I said someone's like fighting or something like that in the background. Like at least that's what it sounds like.
Oh, yeah, well, no, that's just Dan moving his computer or something.
All right. Well, what I was gonna say is, I'm so like people admire me so much in the baseball community here on YouTube to the point where I'm called the baseball god.
Uh-huh. Didn't quite get that.
I'm very good, right, at baseball in terms of like coming up with teams and all that, and knowing my stuff about today's sport. To the point where in the baseball YouTube community, I'm known as the baseball god.
Hmm. Little Attitude's throwing a wobbly, I think, out in the chat windows. Alright.
Let me.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? There, Lammy's gone. Bye-byes. Hey,
Sugar.
what's happened to Fiction Fighter?
Friction fighter. I think she got banned. Sugar, we cannot hear you. Can't
No,
hear you.
still no audio, Sugar.
Yeah, we still don't hear you. Now, you know who's conspicuously missing is Bulldog, which is an interesting development. So he's obviously up to something, and probably bring me trouble.
See what I did there, Rob?
I'm sorry?
Right after your comment, bad attitude, look what I did. Because he called you, someone a poofter.
Yeah. So what's happening here? What's happening here? Yeah, you know, there's plenty of evidence that these people are talking, so it's like a little gang warfare. What happened to Sugar? Did she run away, or just couldn't get out?
Yeah, she
Oh,
left the chat.
Yeah, but she wasn't able to speak, so there was some problem with her thing. Now, there you go, mate. What did you say? We need to give Robin an intervention. What's that all about?
He said that you like are a drug addict. So I said, "Oh my God, we need to get Rob an intervention then. Come on, let's save Rob."
Yeah, but that's the mischievous line of the troll groups. Angry, you said you know soccer?
Yep.
Yeah. So what's his story? Is he an intellectual person or?
Who? Lionel Messi?
Hey?
Did you ask if Lionel Messi is an enlightened person or something like that?
No, not enlightened, because he's not that, I can tell you that already. Intellectual, so is he a smart person?
Who are you talking about, though?
Soccer.
I know, but what
Count
player?
soccer. Huh?
What player?
Oh, no. This is a guy on the internet. You know, soccer. SOC.
Oh.
What did you say, angry?
Oh, the attitudes called you shit, and that's why I asked you, did you come out of a
Oh,
past?
okay. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see the context. Okay. Hey, there's Chaz about.
Okay, someone hurt themselves, I think.
No, that's the dog, I think.
Uh,
Hey, Mark, how come you're not talking to Rob?
Huh?
Right?
How come you're not talking to Rob?
Just not talking because there's nothing to talk about at the moment.
Hey, Rob, Mark is autistic.
What's that? Mark is what?
He's autistic.
Yeah, I'm not picking it up though. In terms of you know, the good stuff, basically.
Hey, Mark, aren't you autistic?
Yes.
Rob, don't you believe he's autistic?
Everyone.
Don't you believe that Mark's autistic?
Well, I'm certainly not. So, what do I think of autism? Sort of clarity of mind is what comes to mind, and you know, just a direct thing, and me being in the moment. So, you know, I don't know. It's just not the way I see it. But this is usual for me, is that I have my own sort of definitions, and it's just not by my definitions. But that doesn't mean that I'm clinically correct, because you've got to remember that I'm heavily biased towards this enlightenment sort of position. So. Sydney's still hanging around outside. Good one, Angry. Okay.
The Greek squad?
What's that, mate?
Oh, someone.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. They're probably another bunch of trolls or something like that, maybe.
I'm just having fun here in the comments.
Well, it is, yeah. It's not bad fun. Stirring each other up.
Oh, that picture of the young man right there in the glasses, Rob?
Hmm?
You see that picture right there of the man wearing the glasses?
Bob. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a guy that knows a lot about football and pro wrestling. His name is the Slug Daddy, aka OTRS Central.
Where is he? Oh, yeah, yeah, got it. Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right, Rob, I'm gonna go ahead and chime in on this other
Hey.
hangout, but I'll probably be back.
Mark,
Oh, that's
William,
all right, mate. That's all
shut
right.
these
Yeah,
guys
you
to cover
come.
tonight.
Yeah, see you, mate.
I'll still be in the comment section though.
Oh, as you wish.
Hey, Mark, why don't you start a topic? Go choke on a fucking banana, you fat fuck.
What was that? What was that?
Mark, you came back.
What was that down? You're about to tell me?
Mark, you want to start a topic?
What?
You want to start a topic?
No, no. I'll just be back.
Go choke on a fucking Twinkie, you fat fuck.
Who's that? What? Who are you talking about?
I was talking to Mark.
Which one?
Angry Mark.
What did he do? That's your temper again, dude.
He left the hangout, Rob. He's not being very
Oh,
loyal.
okay. Oh, well, I actually do similar things myself, actually, just to try and get
So,
things
hey,
sorted.
Rob, you want to talk to Sega?
Oh, you can bring him in, you know. I mean, he's you know, it's a bit of hard work, but just sharpen the tools, I suppose.
Let's have a go at Sega. Let's see. Chaswold isn't up to the challenge, is he, Rob?
Well, I know, he knows, but see, that's the thing. You know, when Rob's House, Rob's Rules is applied, very few will come because. So we might, I mean, there might have to come a point where we've got to think of another strategy. It's just that I know that the alternative, I know exactly what they're going to do, and if I've got no control of it, I can't stop the nonsense and keep it on point. If you haven't got control, what they do is they broadcast their opinion, right? And they, you know, you can't stop them. I mean, I don't care about them saying what's on their mind, but you've got to be able to stop them and say, well, right, you said X, let's see whether it's true or false. And then progressively over the course of the thing, but then everything gets revealed and, you know, accurately. So it has to, there isn't another way, there just bloody isn't. I mean, well, you must have bloody seen people in these bloody arguments, and what they do is they broadcast out information as if it were fact, right? And then they try and defend lies, you know, and that just makes for a waste of bloody time.
Yeah, for Rob.
So ultimately, I might have to just sort of say, oh, fuck it, it's too hard. It's only, I mean, if I can get them in the room and hold them in the room, I'll sort them out every time. Every time.
You're very perceptive. I see sugar.
Well, mate, I do know what I'm talking about.
That's what I mean. You read a book about it, what you're talking about too. Most people on here can't even write one.
What's that?
Most of the trolls on here can't even read a book, let alone write one. There's Lammy. Lammy's still here.
What's that?
Lammy,
Floating.
I need to reload because we got echo.
Yeah. Who, me or you? Oh, yeah.
Echo, echo. Rob, the echo's coming from you.
All right.
Trolls, 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 trolls. You're all a bunch of fucking trolls. Rob,
Sugar's.
not gonna. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, Sugar's still trying to do a one-on-one with the group, no matter how much you tell her. It's such a big. So this is the ego sort of part of her, and it's becoming a big thing. And she's just, trying to now have a conversation.
There's Lenny.
Oh, okay, she's coming. Thank goodness. Sugar.
Got a broadcaster. There you go, Sugar. Try to talk now.
You're still not coming through, Sugar. Can't hear you. Your mic's muted.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Did you or did you not tell me that I needed to get her to agree to come into the room?
Oh, you're going to bring her in here?
Well, yeah, that's what we had said, and I saw an opportunity. She was there. I was just going to ask her if she'd be willing to talk.
Sugar, fine. Now, Sugar, can you hear me? I can't hear you. Okay.
Yes, I hear you.
Okay. Now, it might seem that I'm being rude when I talk over you, but I get things very quickly, right? I work out what you're trying to tell me before you've even finished putting it out. So I just jump in because I don't need to hear the rest of it. Yeah, that's why I jump in. Yeah, okay. You'll get used to it. That's just me. Oh, well, it can be you, anyone that's enlightened, that's the way they behave.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought you were going to do it one-on-one, and, I don't think that that's going to be productive. In here, I think it's better. That's all. But I didn't understand that was your intention.
Yeah, I thought that's what we had agreed to.
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Okay.
So, yeah, go for it.
I'll see what I can do. I can't guarantee it, but I'll try.
You'll get a lot of resistance, but that's part of the process, right?
I know. But actually, I think you helped me by what you just did. Because now she's going to think she's defying you. So,
oh, exactly. Yeah, that's right.
But then again, she probably just tried to say that as well. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It just depends on who's watching what. But I got nothing to hide, so it's not like wouldn't tell her that. I wouldn't lure her in here. I'm going to ask her honestly if she'll come in and talk with us. So, I haven't lied yet, and I'm not going to start anytime soon. So.
No, don't. No, it's not a good policy. No. Although Jesus did have a saying that really suggests that when you're dealing with Pharisees, in other words, people of the ego mind type mindset, you can be a little crafty.
Well, and maybe you're able to, but it's all I have. It's all I have is my honesty, and that means a lot to me.
Yeah, but there are times
so hard.
Yeah, that's okay. I understand all of that, but there are times when you do need to, you know when to hold them and you know when to fold them, that type of stuff.
Yeah, I could probably learn something of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, good luck.
Hi.
Bring them all
Thanks.
back.
I'll try.
Yeah, that's right. right.
Rob's
But
house, Rob's rules. Got it.
that's right. But it'll take time, right? So we've got to be patient. Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
know.
on their
It's too
side,
bad that
on
it's too bad that people don't really understand. I mean, I don't understand how they don't want this for their community. They don't want some kind of fairness and order. And I guess I just don't. I just underestimate the way people are. When I worked in the world, I didn't have this kind of. I didn't have this kind of stuff. I didn't have time to be on the internet. So, and now that I'm here, I've done my best to try and adapt. But there's certain things I can't let go of that I just am. And I don't think they really want this. I think they forget that somebody hurt them somewhere along the way. And
yeah, it's probably something like
you
that.
know what I
I
mean?
haven't got. Yeah, but I don't comment on that because I simply myself I don't know the.
Yeah. Just seems like there's a lot of hurt. I mean, that's kind of my thing is I am very empathic as far as I feel people's pain, and I think I feel a lot of hurt with these people, and that makes me sad. And it hurts that they turned, but whatever. I can't change them.
Oh, no, it's not something. Don't try and paint it as a fixed things. These are just behavioural things, and if we can set it right, or in time they'll remember. Because see, the thing is, these guys will remember this stuff, and they're probably in an unnatural environment.
Yeah.
So it can be overloaded. The trolls actually try and build up all of the pressure. So in a normal world scenario, it happens over quite a bit of time. These build-ups of these that lead to egos and drama and everything. But in these environments, it's almost like it happens instantaneously, almost. So it is what it is.
Was listening to some of your hangouts that I wasn't in, but you were listening to the tapes of Mark and me and Holly. And it's very hard to hear that for me. Talk about getting rid of your ego. I couldn't even watch my own hangouts when everything was good, right? I had a hard time watching that. But it's taken a lot of courage for me to sit and listen to people that I really trusted. I've really depended on. They're the ones that taught me everything around here. And to have them feel this much disdain for me and have this much doubt and believe this stuff, but I mean, it takes, talk about getting rid of the ego. You have to sit and listen to that and not cry your eyes out. You really have to get rid of your ego, and it really does help. It really is.
Oh, absolutely it does. And the other thing, so it's a massive learning. So that the payback can be quite massive in terms of the life experience.
Yeah. It's not easy to listen to.
Well, no, it's not. But that's reality, and the whole enlightenment journey is about keeping it real. But the real, so what you're doing is you're looking at across the group and the personal relationship to each person. But I promise you, Mark is the problem. He's the one that's actually created the whole scenario. He's the root of.
I'm sorry, I have to agree with you this time, and they won't tape these kinds of things that we talk about, right? They won't talk about our concern for them. They won't tape these things. They only want to see the blood in the water, the guts, the stuff that makes us look crazy or bad.
Yeah, but Mark creates the whole outcomes, and he fuels the fire.
And he could stop it. He could stop it. Yep.
Yeah, simply by telling them the truth. That's all.
But he chooses not to.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's too bad.
If I could get him in a room and basically hold him a room with him and some of the other group players, and they follow Rob's rules, I could expose him to that group quite easily. There's no way known I couldn't. But of course, the trick is getting him to stay in the room. That's always the trick.
Well, that's the truth, because I couldn't even get him to talk to me. That was the whole thing. What is it? And I hope people will think about this as they're listening to everything. What is it about me that is so scary that a man couldn't say, "Hey, sorry, you're just not the girl for me. So
Well,
thank you, and we'll see you,
no,
because I can tell you that's all
sugar,
that was necessary.
sugar. The answer though is he had a specific agenda, and
I know that.
he played you for
Hmm.
that agenda. And when he had achieved that agenda, he didn't need you anymore. He wanted to go somewhere else to do the same thing again. It's a power
Okay.
trip.
I
It's a
understand
power
that,
trip. Yeah.
but I wonder if the people that are backing him understand that,
No, well, they
because they're all
don't at the
caught up in
moment.
the drama.
Well, the thing is, they've bought into the lie, and so now they're invested in it because it's their
Hmm.
reputation that's at stake. And of course, this is
Exactly.
their ego, right? This fires up,
Mm.
and it fights and hangs on. So this is the cause of every single problem on the planet. This very thing that
Yeah,
we're dealing with. Yeah.
yeah.
Hmm.
And if everybody could make that commitment that when they get to this, if Mark were to do that, if he were to admit that what he's done and drop the ego,
Yeah.
I know for me, I could forget about it and walk away and never think about it again another day, because I don't hold that grudge. I don't hold that. If somebody is willing to admit what they've done, then you forgive them and you let it go. And I don't know
Yeah.
that
Exactly.
other
Yeah.
people feel that that's an option. And I think that's why people are
But
willing to die on certain swords.
that's right. Exactly. And that's the signature of a good person. Is that even though you might get beaten up and that, once the justice is really in the apology, and then you move on. And that's
Yeah.
because then there's acknowledgement of the reality. What was the truth? And
Yeah.
we can all happily move on.
Yeah, but you have to let somebody move on, because I've admitted how many times of what I did wrong. I've admitted it over and over again. It's as if they don't hear it, and that's unfortunate,
Hmm.
you know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. When I heard that they made you, take responsibility, that made me quite annoyed.
for all of it, I said I'll take responsibility for what I did, but
Yeah.
everybody else has to. And they would tell me to stop talking about it, and I'd go, okay. So then somebody would come in and ask me something, or they would tell me another lie that they'd heard, and that would just stir it up for me, and I would be like, well, I gave into my ego at that point and said, why do I have to be the only one to stop this? And now that I
Hmm.
know that this is their behavior over and over and over again, I'm just the next one. But
Well,
they
that's
just need to
true. I mean,
stop.
I'm a victim, and there's probably been plenty of others on the path. And I mean, if we sat, Jello is one of the players that constantly active in the internet activity, and I bet you if we sat him down and he spoke absolutely truthfully, he could put up a list of how many people they do this to.
Mm, yeah, maybe. And yeah, I
No, what
you
I'm
know,
saying, what I mean
I
by
hold a real
what I
I
mean
hold a real fond place for all of them, and it's not just a man that I lost. It's a
hmm,
bunch of friends I lost too. At least I felt that way, and uh,
yeah,
that's
but
been hard,
it's
but
not.
it's okay.
Well, it is what it is. I mean, but it's
Yeah,
still all Mark's doing. If Mark hadn't come on the
yeah,
scene, you wouldn't be in this situation. And you
you're
have to
right.
remember
And
that. You have to remember that that's the responsibility. Even when you say you took responsibility for certain things, there's no need to. That was you just trying to create a relationship, and you thought I promise you, he engineered those things, and you just need to recognize that that was his bidding, his doing, and all you were trying to do was genuinely, develop a relationship. That's it. So there's no
yeah,
no harm, no foul sort of thing.
it's difficult. It's difficult to condemn somebody like that. You know,
No, we're not.
Sorry.
We're not condemning the
The
person though.
behavior. Sorry, the behavior.
It's all we're dealing with is the behaviour. That's it. The behaviour. Once that's recognised and addressed, well, that's move on, everybody.
Yeah, I hope they can. They do that.
Hey, Rob, I think Melinda wants to talk to you.
Okay. Yeah. All right, sugar.
Shall I
So
leave?
I was just no. You do as you please. But see, this is the thing in the enlightened world, right? We do as we please. We do as we please,
Okay.
and we just feed
Well,
the good wolf. So that's not forcing you to say that. You just do whatever you want. Hello, Vanilla. Did you want to talk about something? Dan wanted to know how far San Fran.
Yeah, I understand.
She already told me it's an hour and a half away. So, you have a car then as well? You have a car?
Do I have a car?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sounds like he might be wanting to take you out on a date.
Well, I might be in San Francisco in November. I'm not sure yet.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, well, I think if Dan wanted to take me on a date, he would make sure he wouldn't ask me on a live hangout. I know he would he'd do something different.
If I take you on a date, I'm taking you out to Wendy's, okay?
Okay, that'd be good.
Welcome, Thomas. How are you, sir?
Hey, Robert.
Hi, Thomas.
Hey, is that Sugar?
Yep.
It is Sugar. Yeah.
What's up, young lady?
What did he say?
All I said was, "What's up, young lady?"
Good on you, mate. Oh, looks like you're popular tonight, Sugar.
Wow.
Well, you know, she's a female.
For the right reasons.
Yeah. Well,
there you go. I'm breathing and I'm female. Yeah, but look out for me, Thomas. Apparently I've got some issues.
No, you don't.
Don't believe the hype.
What's up, guys? What are we doing?
Hey, Thomas, do your neighbors ever wonder why you have all these parties at your house?
My what? I got what at my house?
Your neighbors ever wonder why you have all these parties all the time at your house?
Yeah, so
I'm not making out that last word. My neighbors know something.
Yeah, what he's saying, Thomas, is because you're on the internet, right, in these chat rooms, and the audio feeds are bringing in, it's like you got a whole bunch of people in the house. He wants to know whether your neighbours are sort of aware of it if they comment on it.
Actually, they must think I'm insane because I have headphones on, so you guys aren't going anywhere except in my ears. They don't hear it. All they hear is me.
Yeah. But that was Down's intent. That was his question.
Mm-hmm.
And really, if all they hear is me, they're getting the most important part.
I feel the same way.
I think Robert feels the same way since, how long now, Rob?
Oh, I don't know, mate. Maybe 12 months ago.
I've only been on the internet maybe a year at the most, and only like the last 6 months here.
My fucking tap water tastes like shit.
Where are you, Thomas? You can't be in New York because New York's got great water.
Yeah, it does. I am in Mount Vernon, but they're doing a lot of construction around. I think they're messing up the pipes.
Yeah. Well, we don't have any water.
Yeah, water's an issue. I run the thing for 15 minutes to keep it, but it's not. Something's not right.
Have you ever got one of those Brita filters? You know, the pitchers that have the filter inside?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, those work pretty good.
That's what I've been told.
Yeah.
So I think maybe I might have to look into that. We'll see.
Yeah.
Either that or just wait for them to stop fucking up the street.
Yeah, right. Good luck with that.
What else was I going to say? What's the topic for tonight? Anybody screaming about anything? Or?
Yeah, no. Same crap.
Same crap.
Same shit, different day.
Yeah. It's Friday.
Yeah.
I had a run-in with... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I had a run-in with Sydney, the the angry atheist, or not?
Ask
Whatever
an
he calls
atheist.
himself. Ask an atheist. And yeah, it was an interesting session, but typically, you know, of a person that's got an ego issue and an agenda, I thought, so I'm talking away, so it's probably like I'm talking away, and it's like la 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 la, and it's just going through to the keeper, I think, because he's still stuck with his agenda, which was to try and discredit me because, you know, because I sort of publicly had a crack at him. So it was an interesting session.
Yeah, discrediting people, that's it's a lame way to go. Discrediting people, I don't even know what that means. What does that mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what they tell lies about you.
Oh, well, that's not good. That's not good.
Yeah, and that's the fundamental problem on the internet, and this is what these trolls do. They basically bomb you with lies and wind you up.
Yeah.
So, you know,
We're such a small segment.
Oh, no, it's a broad problem, Sugar.
Well, yeah, we're such a small segment of the population. The last numbers I read was about 20% of the population is on the internet, and just about less than 2% are active all the time, and that would be us. So you think about that many people, and then the articles that I read were talking about the personality traits within that 2%, and they were very interesting. I put them out to people, and I'm sure that when you talk about the cognitive dissonance, that most people would read that and go, "Oh, that's not me," and maybe it's not them, but it's one of us or some of us, you know,
Yeah,
or 1% of us. Yeah, and they have to see that that's a dynamic that is down here, and they either decide that this is going to be a productive part of society, or it's going to be the rabbit hole, you know. I don't know. It's up to them.
Well, no, I think it's up to the participants to sort of make things happen.
That's what I mean. It is up to them.
That's right. I mean, if you stand down from bad behaviour, then bad behaviour gets its day. But if you stand up to it, then you start to wipe it out. And then you can, because this is a wonderful medium, we can make a lot of benefit from this medium. We really can.
Yeah.
So I kind of think that there's a bit of a deliberate effort to sort of cause trouble, in a sense.
Yeah, there's a saying, and it's similar to, I'm not afraid of all the bad things that happen in the world. What I'm afraid of is all the people that stand by and watch it happen.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's kind of how I feel. It's like, shit happens, we all know that, but there are those of us who can take a stand and say, no, that's not right, and that's not going to happen in my society. And we make that choice.
That's true.
Yeah.
But
I love that you're focusing on the cognitive dissonance.
What do you see that's going on that you are anxious to take a stand on?
Well, you know, I think that we've forgotten at the end of the day, Thomas, that we are the human tribe, you know. I think, especially for our country that you and I live in, we were given the right to exist with our own beliefs. And I don't think that we do that enough. I think that we spend a lot of time trying to tell the other person next door how to live. And I think it's a waste of time. And it's causing nothing but troubles.
Hey, Rob, can you reload the room? You got to bring that echo.
What do I got to do? Mute.
Can you reload the room real quick? There's an echo.
I'll reload, okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't think it's a big thing, but I think about people who can walk past the homeless.
Echo. See, it's gone. It's gone nice, yeah? And that's
Yeah.
Now Tommy can actually fucking hear me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
So it's just those types of things that we accept so many things as just as they are.
Hey,
It's the way
Tommy,
it's always been.
Tommy, how miserable was your life before the internet, and how has it changed since the internet?
Question.
Well, it was miserable before the internet, and now I'm simply broadcasting it.
Yeah, but now you're able to make connections and talk to people without having to fucking actually go out and go into the stinky mess of bullshit that's outside your door, right?
Something like that.
Yeah. I don't
You got
know.
all these friends on Google, Tommy. Come on. I mean, cheer up. Aren't you glad to have all these friends?
Yes, and no, I enjoy this very much. Oh, all right.
Mhm.
So, all right, you're looking for a more positive answer. Um,
No,
I
if you
no. Listen, my life is definitely different with a fucking computer. I find a little something here and there that I like to do. This is one of them. I listen to a lot of auditions on these talent shows, whether it's BGT, AGT, The Voice.
don't.
Everybody in the world is doing these types of shows. I love the concept of allowing people to come out of the woodwork
Me too.
and put their shit on stage.
I know.
And so I do a lot of those highlights on all of those shows. I got a list of favorites that are fucking amazing auditions.
Yeah.
I don't care if they don't show that they can continue any longevity involved. These fucking moments, be in the moment, right, Robbie, baby? You listen to any one of these great auditions, and it makes it all worthwhile. So that's
Yeah.
one thing I love very much. I screwed around with chess for a while. I realized I'm an idiot, so I'm leaving that alone for a while. And then I like to reach out to people and screw around with their heads and see what the fuck they're trying to say. The things that are in place that people are overlooking, sugar. Is it more in a political realm or the social realm?
I think it's the social realm because this is my opinion only. I think it's a social realm, and I think it's those things that
What do you
uh,
want to point to that shouldn't be homelessness, homelessness, lack of food on the table in too many parts of the country for
it, it,
starts.
yeah, it seems real basic to me that each person should have the ability to have food, shelter, and a medicine, something just the basics to take care of, and that as a society we don't value that, that we don't scream that that's the most important, that instead of going to city council meetings or taking care of our own neighborhood, we focus too far out. We don't focus right at home. Take care of my house, make sure everybody in my house is taken care of, and then once that's done, you can try the block, and then once the block is taken care of, then you can try something else. But I mean, it is that basic concept that if everybody takes care of themselves, then we're an ocean of self-sufficiency, right?
Mhm.
And then we have the resources to help out other people. I mean, yeah, I'm not responsible for anybody else. Yeah, I worked my ass off too. But why? What are we working for? I mean, if it's all fucking going downhill, I mean, if nobody gives a shit, if the government doesn't give a shit, I mean, at what point do we take back? Or do we just say, hey, let's do this? Or
I think everybody gives a shit, and everybody's very busy doing something. The
yeah,
point that you want to look at is exactly what the fuck people are doing, so that it's not running away in directions it shouldn't be. I
yeah.
think everybody's out there doing what they want to do. Now it just becomes a matter of interpretation. What are we supposed to be trying to do?
Yeah, I think about feminism. I just turned 51, and I think about feminism and the way it kind of went sideways on us because I just not, even though I worked in a man's world and I got paid an even wage and everything, they forgot to tell us women that, yeah, you can go out and do whatever you want. Somebody's got to stay home and take care of those children. So whether it's the husband or the wife,
Yeah.
we're farming our kids out to other people, and who knows what they're learning.
At what age are you talking about? Are you talking about caretakers, like as soon as they're born, type of thing?
Well, if you think about it, when I was a kid, my mom was home, and well, I grew up
Yeah.
a slightly different. I grew up slightly different because we had people to take care of us. But you talk about the regular family, the way it used to be. Grandma and Grandpa were there. The family, the children were taken care of, raised in the home. They didn't have to go out and be stressed out at 6 weeks old going to a stranger's house to be taken care of. Now, I get it. Some people have to work. But do you have to have that gigantic house? Do you have to have 2 SUVs? Do you have to keep up with the Joneses? I mean, what's more important? Your kid having a nice, stable life? How we used to go out and play kickball, and times were simpler. I mean, can we? Can we go back a little bit without losing everything? I mean, women won't even breastfeed anymore. I mean, that's what. I mean, are we really saying that our bodies don't need that? That's why that's there. I think we're losing track of just basic humanity.
A lot of those things are creeping back, including the breastfeeding, I'm pretty sure.
My daughter's doing it now.
Yeah, a lot of people are creeping back in that direction.
But we still have, Thomas, how do you feel about our feelings about sex in this country?
It's, the country has a reputation for being still suffering probably the trauma of the Victorian age, I guess.
Yeah.
Listen.
I know.
It's so diverse. I wouldn't even want to try to describe it.
I know. It's this.
Right. Thomas, are your cheeks
right
a little red?
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to embarrass you. But, it's this little bit right here that I think about, that why are we feeling bad about something that's naturally in us, right?
Yeah.
Why? I mean, I think that's just your recipe for making people go sideways.
Well, I think it all started with efficiency. People, and it's the most natural thing, sex. But as the human beings evolved more and more, we found out we might want to be doing something besides reproducing.
Yeah.
And so, and then now you got a stigma attached to it. I think that dynamic kind of fed into things. Other things had to be done. That's why we stopped beating each other over the head with just trying to get the woman. It used to be maybe one male trying to kill another male to get a female. Then we figured out, hey, you know what? Maybe we can just finesse our way around and leave the clubs at home.
Yeah.
Things change. Things change.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
It seems like everybody's stressed and going in a lot of directions. It would be nice if everybody could take a breather, I think. But
listen,
everybody's on high alert.
Listen, evolution has taken on a life of its own. I mean, in the last century, everything has been progressing exponentially in any given field. Much more than the previous 2,000 years. So it's time everybody starts looking at what we're all about.
Yeah.
I mean,
feels like the sky is falling some days. At least that's what it appears that people are reacting. The sky is falling.
Listen, there's a lot going on. When you want to emphasize something, you look dead at it and you emphasize it, whether with actions, words, energy. You do what you do. What is it? What is there anything specifically that you champion as far as causes that you're actually active in, or at least pay a lot of lip service to? Is there any particular aspect that you want to impact?
Yeah, just honesty and authenticity. There's just no reason to live anything other than honestly, than to be who you are and make not make excuses for it.
That's in line.
But truth, I think.
That's in line though with what I'm saying all the while. We should be nurturing each other and encouraging each other. You want to bring everyone's into fruition. Everyone.
Yeah.
There you go. Welcome to the hangout.
Yes. Holla at your boy, Rob. How you doing, bro?
All right, mate. How are you?
Pretty good.
Hey, Stega.
Hey, Little Sugar. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Good.
I literally slept for 10 hours, so I'm pretty good.
Wow, 10 hours. I haven't slept 10 hours in forever.
I literally went into a coma It was pretty amazing, actually.
Nice.
So what is
You know, I get up at 4:30 now. I'm tired by 7:45. I've reached, you know, after 50. I think it's the law. That's how
yeah?
it goes.
Unless you drink enough like Surge drinks that just came back into the market. I
Oh,
mean, Surge is a good soda. Seriously, if you drink too many of those, you know, like a 16-ounce can is like 240 calories. It's insane.
I don't count calories. I don't
I
care
do.
about. Yeah.
I don't want it to go to my thighs, so I'm very scared about that.
You gotta keep your girlish figure, right?
Yeah, exactly. You know, don't want to roll down a hill by the time I'm 30.
Yeah, it's true. So, Thomas, can I ask you one more question?
Yeah. Is it about soda? Because I have a favorite.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, go ahead.
Ginger brew with the ginseng.
Oh,
With ginseng.
yeah.
That ginger taste in soda just knocks me out. I gotta ask.
It's kind of almost hot, isn't it? It's like
Yeah,
spicy.
yeah.
Yeah,
What were
it's
you
not
gonna
bad.
ask me? What were you gonna ask me?
I want to ask you what would it take for you to
Feel good? Forget about it.
forget about it? It ain't happening. What would it take for you to um, take responsibility for an entire group's actions? What would it take for you to say, this is all my fault and I could have prevented all of it? And when you knew it wasn't true.
When I knew what wasn't true.
All right.
If you knew you
I'll help.
had told the truth about something.
Sugar. May I help?
Yeah.
Try to. So we've got a real world example case, right, where we've had a person that's a troll on the internet, and what they've done is they've targeted a victim, so it's just a bully behaviour against the victim, and then they've gone to the group and told a story which was their story, which was a pack of lies, and then so the end result is you get a group that are picking on the victim. Now, it's all caused by one individual. In this case, it's you, Thomas. You're the bad lad. What we want to know is, how the fucking hell are we going to get you to fess up and be honest?
Me?
Yeah, well, you're the troll. You caused it all.
Caused what?
No, he's hypothetically. Hypothetically, if you knew you had caused the problem and yet you told some fibs and you knew you had to save face, how are you going to get out of that and still hold your head up high?
Listen, if I fucked up and then told some lies and then got caused a problem, if you get a grip on consequences, because you don't want to blow yourself up completely, but you always listen. I don't find myself in situations like that.
Yeah, I would think not. I mean, and then let's compound that with the group that you have around you. They believe everything you've told them. So now not only have you lied.
Do we have the right Thomas on?
No, hypothetically, babe. Hypothetically, we're just pretending it's you. It's not really you.
Oh, okay. I got to keep reminding myself of that. I thought I'm on the fire over here.
You had a guilty conscience, don't you?
Well,
no, it's not that I have a guilty conscience. I just don't trust Rob.
You can trust me.
And neither you should. I get up to all sorts of shenanigans.
No, I know Rob's never up to shenanigans, but I still don't trust him.
He's Australian, so they're usually upside down.
Hey, Thomas, that's your ego.
Yeah, that's my perception.
That's right.
All right. So anyway, hypothetically, I'm a fucking mess, but that's besides the point.
See, I think it's possible. I think it's possible to do the right thing and still save face.
Hang on. Yes. Thomas said a very interesting comment when he was thinking it through. He said that I wouldn't want to, blow myself up. So, but he preceded that with another really interesting comment. if he knew the consequences. So that really gives us a strategy, actually. It really does.
Yeah.
It means that we have to show Mark the consequences of his action, and I've actually already started on that, right? You know,
Yeah.
there
There's
can
no
be some
consequence
really,
for me.
there could be some really
No.
serious consequences for him. They could be. So when you hold the mirror up, you just add the penalties, and then the self then says, "Oh my goodness, I might get into trouble. I don't want to blow myself up," and that might be the trigger. So I think actually Thomas may have answered your question myself.
Yeah.
Brilliantly,
Well,
brilliantly, Thomas, brilliantly.
No, I was talking about like if I had to fess up to having screwed up about telling lies, that I would want to always come clean. I mean, I give credit where it's due, and I take a hit where I'm supposed to take a hit. But you don't want to blow yourself up in the process of being too honest about anything. You know, there is certain tactfulness that you need to keep intact.
Yeah.
Before we go any further, I need to ask something since Sugar knows about this. We talked about this before. This is huge, guys. Huge. Sugar, how do you feel about the Cubs in the freaking NLDS?
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Well, I'm afraid that hell may be freezing over, and I may have to believe in God at some point. So, but it is what it is. I can't tell you. The best in the world.
I don't know who's going to win this series between the Cubs and the Mets. I'm very excited. I'm sorry, Rob, to interrupt this, but it's exciting time for baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Harry Carey were alive today.
Ah, if only.
Man.
I'm pulling for the Cubs. It's been since 1908.
Yep.
I still think the Royals are going to win it all this year.
Who?
The Royals. Come on.
I'm a Royals fan. I'm a Brewer and Royal fan. What do you want from me? Jeez. How dare you, Rob?
Get out of here with that.
Rob, what are you pulling for?
I have no vested interest. I don't know anything about the.
Oh.
Well, you need to be trusted in baseball, man.
They play cricket or rugby or.
I'd like to watch
football.
the game before I die, but maybe that won't happen.
I'll give you a link to one day if you're awake during a game, and then you can finally watch a baseball game. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll give you a link to the next Royal Blue Jay game. It should be awesome.
Yeah. All right, mate.
You better wait. You better be awake, good sir. If not, I'm watching you. I'm sure you're gonna be awake for this. Legit, this is the most exciting the MLB has been in like 10 years.
I think forgiveness is a really great gift that people give each other. I mean, real forgiveness.
Yeah, but it's preceded by an honest confession.
Agreed.
Well, I can even give you an example. I was honest with Rob and told him everything, and he forgave me, and we're good.
Aw.
Yeah, but I always forgive people because I don't see the person as the problem. It's just the behaviour, and once the behaviour is addressed, it's done.
Yeah. As you can tell, the behavior has been.
What else is there to worry about?
And as you can tell, Rob, my behavior has been addressed.
What?
As you can tell, my behavior has been addressed.
I have noticed the change. Yes, noted. Congratulations. Now the thing is, how do you feel about that?
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's right. See, so it actually has a lot of positive, outcomes.
Okay, I feel like I could take on a bear.
Don't get too carried away. There's still a little work to do.
I mean, no, actually, no. The bear will come off. Well, maybe Jay Cutler I could take on because he's kind of a wolf.
Yeah, you can take him. Actually, I don't care for my own quarterback, so you're not going to get me on that one.
Oh, so you're from Illinois?
No, I did live in Chicago for a short minute, but I'm just not a Cutler fan. It's hard. It's hard to not like your quarterback.
I'm not from Illinois, actually. I'm from Wisconsin, and yet I'm not a Packer fan. That's the weirdest thing.
Kenosha? No. Oshkosh?
Wait, how did you know that city?
Hey. What about Ripon? How about Ripon, Wisconsin, huh?
You nailed it. I did. I was born in Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Yeah, I could tell.
Oh my god, I'm like getting a little freaked out. This call. Rob, hold me.
Hey, did he not say we were the enlightened ones? I don't know if I'm not there yet, but you know, I'm working on it.
Well, you're doing really well. You're ahead of the pack into just your basic integrities. You know, quite strong. So the thing for you, Sugar, is you still got an ego thing going on. That's the thing that gets you lured into the fight, and the thing with, you know, and you really should keep out of that. You need to take your measured steps, and that'll help you mature quite rapidly.
I haven't been able to separate my ego from the fight of honesty. I have few things in this world that are really sacred to me, right? And one of them is life itself, and the other thing is just honesty. And that's hard for me to walk away from the fight for honesty.
Hang on, Sugar, you're not hearing. So, because the whole process is about fronting up and honesty, but the technique of dealing with it, you've got to find another one, because your ego wants to be heard and you want to win. You know, that becomes a winning battle. And the other side, they want to protect the lie, and that's their battling position. And if you just enter that arena, it just becomes a shouting match. Well, you know, with women, when they go head to head, you know, it's pretty messy stuff, and it doesn't get anywhere. So what you've got to do, the technique that we're using, like Rob's House, Rob's Rules, is a measured approach to communications, where we pull up the lie whenever we spot it, and we do not move past that point in the discussion until we've happily resolved that lie. Right? And that's the
I
best
really like
technique.
that technique too.
Yeah. Well, if we can get, you know, Holy Moly and, you know, those ladies in a room, you'll really get to experience it firsthand, right? And it just works well. But you know, you also need to be aware of these concepts of cognitive dissonance and that, and you'll see the behavioural changes. You know, when you get to those really key points, and you know, once you learn that skill, it's a fantastic skill for human relations. But they will always want to run away and fight and resist and do all that shit, you know. And unfortunately, you can't. I mean, one solution is you go up and smack them in the mouth. But I don't do that. I'm not a fighter, so
that's not for me.
That is one technique. But yeah.
I hope you weren't looking at my camera when you said that.
I was going to say, that sounds like Thomas.
I was actually, Thomas. I looked directly at you.
See, look at you. All I see in your square is the name Rob. No picture. No live picture.
Yeah, that's right.
What does that tell you? What does that say about you?
I'm the mystery man.
Yeah.
How come you don't turn your camera on?
Hey?
How come you don't ever turn the camera on?
Oh, you mean so take a live shot of me?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm fat, I'm ugly, and I'm unshaven, and you know, any other number of reasons.
So what?
Well, I don't care. I'm not doing it, so I don't want to.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's pick an issue. I want to blow somebody up.
Oh,
Pick
okay.
an issue. Give me a specific issue and bring your freaking philosophy with you. Oh, we'll eat all that shit.
Well, what do you want to talk? Is there a bee in your bonnet or something that's sort of?
No, I'm. You know, we're a group here, so I'm just yelling out the concept. Let's pick an issue and let's have at it. The other day we were doing, we were talking about cops and, you know, that whole progression of events and the problems that are surfacing and all that.
Okay, I got one.
That was an issue.
I got one. Now, who knows Cerebus and Brother John?
I do.
Yeah. Thomas?
I don't know anybody. Why?
Okay. All right. Well, these are good people, right? When you're classic, and they belong to a little tribe, a little internet tribe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're sort of like the alpha males, or the you know, the wise old or so-called wise old men of the tribe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now what's happened? They've got caught up in this sting by this Mark dude that's harassed Sugar. And of course, they're all manner of grief. But we're just going to focus on Cerberus and Brother John for the moment and just try to examine what happened and how their whole profile changed. So they're the leaders of the tribe, right? They're the two respected elders of the tribe. They usually sit in the background. They don't often say a lot, but they chime in at appropriate moments. Now, because they've gained these positions over time, they have an ego problem, right? Because they think in their mind that they're a little bit better than the rest of the group, right? They're the wise old owls. Now, here's the dynamic that changes. So it's a happy little community. Everything's going fine, right? Everybody's happy. People settle into their little roles, you know, chiefs and Indians. And then along comes this liar who picks a victim, abuses the victim, and then goes back to this group. And he's a very cunning liar, right? A very, very cunning liar. He tells the group a bunch of lies. So now, across the group, they have a false notional idea about reality, right? So it's made up stories. It's not real stuff. It's not real stuff, right? This sets in place a chain of events that leads to these people's behaviours changing from good people behaviours, right, to bad people behaviours.
This is an issue. This is not an issue for me. This is an issue for you.
Oh, okay.
I want an issue that
Shouldn't be issue for anybody.
That's right.
Let's
Hey,
see.
Thomas, I got a question. Thomas.
Yeah.
Why didn't you fucking interrupt me earlier? Save my breath.
I just was, hoping against hope, but
Has anybody
Has
anybody asked Thomas about how he feels about the presidential elections? I mean,
I'm actually starting to like Trump.
How many times have I heard that? Tell me why, because I can't get anybody to give me a reason other than he mesmerizes me.
I don't mean that dead seriously, but I like people that keep shooting from the hip because they're not trying to play the political face on everything. Their political face.
Yeah.
This guy will make an asshole of himself at a drop of a dime, and you can trust somebody like that who's willing to be that naked all the time.
You think so? Do you think?
Well,
do you think?
I don't think he'll be a great president or anything. I'm not taking him that seriously. I'm just enjoying him, and hopefully, he'll bring issues to the table.
Yeah.
Even the lunatics tend to bring issues to the table.
Yeah.
He's not an idiot. He's not an idiot, this Trump. But obviously he's a bit of a fucking maniac.
At the very least, he's going to show a great contrast where it seems like candidates are all the same. This shows a big contrast.
Yeah, he's going to spark it.
Yeah.
The whole scene is depressing, and Hillary Clinton, president, get the hell.
Forget about it.
No.
Well, that was that issue that everybody wanted to be in on the history, right? They wanted to make history with Barack Obama, and I'm not saying whether he's good or bad. I don't have that judgment.
What about that guy that's the Democratic candidate that he talks a lot of socialist stuff? What's his name?
Bernie Sanders.
You like him?
No.
I do.
You like him?
I liked him from the get-go, and I was told he'll never be president and that he'll never even get this close. I'm not the only one. People really like him, but I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
No. That guy's bad news. That guy is bad news. Because he comes from a faction of a community. Now, this will sound like a conspiracy theory, but I followed the history, and I followed these dudes all through history, and I tell you, they've done some terrible things. They're a group within the Ashkenazi Jewish community. He belongs to that same faction. They run a silent agenda. I worry about him greatly. He's a real worry.
Well,
You know,
if he has something,
He's telling people what they want to hear. He's telling people what they want to hear.
if he has some damning affiliations in the past, they'll come out.
yeah, that's true.
He's good for concept. What I'm hearing, I haven't really tuned into him. I don't, not that political, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Well, like what you're saying is that it's nice to have somebody shoot from the hip. So if you've got this, Bernie doing one thing and Trump doing another thing, maybe it's just going to show people that there's another way.
Well, yeah, it'll spark people.
If Trump was a genuine individual, right, a genuine human, I don't know whether he is or not, but if he were, he would be the better choice because he brings strong leadership and he would just get things done. And that's what you need in politics. You need people to get things done.
He's a businessman. He's a very well-versed businessman. But you're talking about a political office, not a CEO. So, I don't know necessarily that he brings a good, strong politics to the table or not. I don't know.
Yeah, but I reckon politics is all bullshit, basically. It's two sides of the same coin. What you want from government is a government that actually gets in and gets things done.
Yeah.
If they're talking about the two sides of the coin, nothing's fucking happening. What's the point? They're just filling up paper and
smaller.
Hey, what?
We need to be smaller. The issue of voting, I think, is very interesting because I know your country, you're fined if you don't vote, right,
Yeah,
Rob?
Yeah, that's
right.
correct.
So here we have this freedom to vote, and but yet people go, I don't vote, I don't care.
Wow, that's wild. They get fined if they don't vote.
Yeah, well, it used to be like what, $25?
Yeah, it's not big money.
Yeah, it's not a big deal, but it ensures that there's a large enough amount of people to vote. Now, I've always heard people, Americans, say, "Oh, I don't vote," and I go, "Well, then how do you complain if you don't vote?" But then why do you care if with the issue? If you don't care about it, my feeling is everybody come out that can vote for 2 elections. If nothing changes with all of us voting, then forget. Fine, you vote if you want, but nobody knows for sure whether all of us voting would make a difference. Never been done.
I think is a good thing, right? It is a good thing. Everyone's standing up and meeting their responsibilities of determining who governs. Yeah.
I think it's important, But that's just me. I mean, I know we're free to do what we want, and everybody interprets that freedom a little bit different.
Well, no, there's only one true form of freedom, and it occurs in the in the spiritual concept. Well, it's not a concept; It's actually a reality. So you liberate yourself. That's true freedom, and in that process, you recognise that you're the one choosing between 2 things primarily: being a selfish arsehole and being a selfless arsehole. So I'm not an arsehole person. So you're in it for the community versus you're in it for yourself, and everything stems from that. Everything, absolutely everything. And because you make the original choice, you should be held accountable for that choice. Period. And that's the ultimate liberty.
Yeah.
Ultimate liberty. So it's by design.
And Rob, look at the cat drug in. It's Gregory.
I'll be back.
Yeah, see you.
Yep.
What's going on, people?
Beast. Seriously, he's awesome. See you later.
What's up, Sega?
Oh, not much, bro. You?
Just chilling.
Alright, right on. Now, shout out to my boy Rob. This dude is legit awesome. I don't know what I was thinking before, but yeah, shout out to my boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
What? Y'all have y'all kissed and made up?
No more two faces, mate. Just keep one on. That's it.
No, this is the one
group hug.
That's my boy. No, dude, we're gonna do like gangsters in my cars together, Rob. You know, I think this is gangsters.
Did I miss the group hug?
Yeah, I haven't gotten one.
Dude, like,
Someone hug Gregory.
yes, bro hugs Rob. Somebody bro hug Gregory for real.
Well,
I need to
Sega,
hug.
you're the nearest to him. Give him a hug.
All right, bro. I swear to God, if you grab anywhere, I'm gonna like report you. Okay, bro hug.
Yeah, Gregory, keep your hands in an appropriate place.
Yes, there we go. Bro hug.
On your head.
All right, God first.
$100
God bless.
thing.
Peace out, guys.
All right, mate. There's no
Thank
God.
We'll debate that on Monday like we originally planned. That's okay.
All right, mate. All right.
I'll respect your opinions and you respect mine during that. That's okay.
It's done in a
No, I don't respect beliefs because they don't
Rob's house,
exist.
Rob's house.
That's right.
Fine, I'll respect yours. You don't have to respect mine, but I need to get my words out. It's okay.
Okay.
He's still a beast. It's alright. Mess with him, dude. Seriously, I tried to grow a mustache like yours and I couldn't do it, and I shaved it off today. It sucked. I couldn't do it. Like, there's like little spaces in between, and it sucked. It's like, how do you grow a beast mustache like that, though? I need to know.
It's natural.
You need to go through menopause. Go through menopause. Get one.
Sega, so what you're saying is as time goes by, there's going to be a bunch of people running around with a Rob mustache.
Yes! Because it'll be so beastly. Are you kidding me? Can you imagine all the ladies when we have the club with that? Like, oh yeah, you know, I'm rocking this. I don't care. It's freaking beast. And all these women are just going to be like, that is pretty beast. And they're all going to come to me.
Hmm.
Even though I have
All right, mate. Take care of yourself.
Even though my girlfriend probably hates me.
Hey, mate. Did anyone tell you you have long goodbyes?
I love my long goodbyes.
Are you trying to get rid of him?
No, I'm just saying.
Well, why are you rushing the man out the door?
No, he can do whatever he likes, mate.
Okay, you know what? That's okay.
No one's Sega's boss. No one's Sega's boss.
Hugs, Rob. Why are you doing this? It's okay.
Oh, mate.
I love you.
Gregory, give him a hug.
Give me a hug. I need all the attention I can get. Why?
Oh my gosh. Boo-hoo. Are you girls done? Are you girls quite done?
Sugar, I need a hug from you too. I'm in my girlfriend.
Yeah.
You're the best one to tell me about fashion. Come on, get over here.
Yeah, tell me all about it.
Oh, girl,
Is
I
it, honey,
was watching skirt yesterday.
Sega, honey, I remember the day I got my period. It's going to be okay, all right? So, just menstruation. You'll survive.
I know. Do I need to take pills?
Midol, baby. Lots of Midol.
Okay, Midol, okay, because I know I'm going to be so angry in the morning because I'm probably going to be in a mood. Oh, girl. Yes. Yeah, I know. Okay,
Yeah.
for real, I'll see you guys later.
All right, mate. Well
All
done.
right, we're cool, right, Rob?
Oh, yeah, always.
All right, later, bro. Bye.
Now, you see what I did there is I just, because he does have this habit of long goodbyes, so all I've done is I've just put the idea in there to see if we can get a little bit of a result.
That's good.
Funny guy, nice guy.
He's good.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. We're just still working on him, so.
Why are you sporting the colors of the rainbow, Rob?
Hey, Gregory. Well, I can explain. So what it is, a long time back when I started on this journey to work everything out, I Hang on, I'll show you the logo. So I came up with a logo. This is ages and ages ago.
It's a hexagon
No, 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 no. Hang on. Let me explain it.
with rainbow colors.
Yes, Gregory. You're too much of a literalist.
This is a deja vu thing.
The subconscious only speaks in symbols. That's the language of the subconscious, Rob.
Yeah, bullshit.
Symbols.
Who told you that crap?
Now back to the hexagram with the rainbow colors. Oh, what's up?
What's up? What's up? What's up? Jeez. Some of the ideas, you know, when you sort of get enlightened, right? Some of the ideas that people say about spirituality are quite funny. All right. So,
I don't play about symbols, Rob. They're real.
okay, so I had a business, right? And the guy that made the logo for the business, because it was called RGB, Office Support Services. And what he did is he grabbed the concept of red, green, blue, and he came up with this logo for the business.
Those are Saturn's colors. Same colors as Microsoft.
You leave your Saturn out of here for a minute. But anyway, well, I was looking at it and I thought, that's really interesting. Because I like to understand, I think everything has a framework, right? So, and I learnt that concept when I was learning accounting. And accounting was driving me batty. I just couldn't work the shit out. Until one day, I saw this formula, assets equals liabilities plus proprietorship. And that's your balance sheet. And R minus E, that's your profit and loss statement. And everything in accounting is explained by that simple structure. I've driven him batty. So I thought, you know, I need a framework to try and understand this spiritual story. And this is what I come up with. And these are the foundation elements: spirit, earth, and economy. That's it. I mean, in every society, they have some form of spirituality, they have some relationship with the earth, and they have an economic activity. Boom, boom, boom. And those are the fundamental building blocks. When spirit engages economy, it should be, you know, if it's authentic spirituality, it's about sharing. Of course, that doesn't happen in the real world. When spirit engages with the earth, joy should be the outcome. And that's like when you walk in the forest, right? You do get actual experiences of joy. And then when earth interacts with economy, the rule is abide the earth, follow the earth's way. And if you can manage to follow those rules in life, peace should be the result.
Okay.
So
I have an idea. Let's have a thought. Let's do it. Let's do a thought experiment, you and I.
No, I don't do hypotheticals.
Why? It'll be
I
fun.
just think they're a waste of time.
No, we're going to go in reference to what you said about sharing.
If I don't like it, I'm not doing it.
Sharing peace and joy kind of thing. Back to what you was talking about. Let's do a thought experiment. All right. Now here's the deal. There's an island, and you and I are on this island. We have a pot. We have a lighter. We have a knife. We have some cooking spices, and we have one can of Spam.
Gregory.
Are you going to share? Hold on. Are you going to share? Are you going to share?
Gregory,
share with me?
Gregory, Rob's house, Rob's rules. I'm not playing.
I'm not either. I thought we was going to play a game.
No, I'm not playing the thought experiment. I just won't.
Why? Why not?
Because I just think that they're futile.
Why is it futile?
They're usually loaded and have no basis in reality. So what we could do, Gregory, let's go through it, and I'll see if I can pinpoint the problem with the original proposition. So start again.
And what was the original proposition?
Well, I'll work it out. Just start again.
You're not paying attention, Rob. My feelings are hurt. What was the original proposition?
Hey, start again.
Start again.
The thought experiment.
Yeah, go.
Okay, we have a pot.
Yeah.
We have a lighter.
Yeah.
We have cooking spices.
Yeah.
You have 1 can of Spam.
Yeah.
We're on an island.
How many of us are there?
Just you and me.
Right.
Now, you possess a can of Spam.
Yeah.
And I have a lighter, a boiling pot, a knife, and spices.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to share your Spam with me? Tough question.
No, probably.
Why?
I think I would. I think I would.
You would?
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
You're a nice guy.
No, it's not that.
But in reality, you wouldn't share that Spam. You wouldn't share it.
No. The enlightened position would be that you would share. Now, this is where the hypothetical starts to go awry, because then the hypothetical person will add another condition and say, well, it's the only food that's left. There will be no food.
Remember, as we've talked before now, that truth is subjective and relative to the observer. We got to remember that.
No, that's a falsehood. No.
It's just you.
Reality is absolute. Reality is absolute. Reality is an absolute condition. And the variation or subjectivity occurs in the mind of the observer.
Everything occurs in the mind of the observer.
Not reality.
Sure. Anything that you see is actually vibration. Back to quantum physics.
No.
Yes.
The glass is. Oh, you're talking about light waves sort of delivering the stuff to the eye. But what about the actual?
Did you know, Rob?
What about the actual glass itself?
Did you know it actually comes in through your eyes upside down?
Yeah, I understand all that.
And your brain turns it upright.
Yeah, got that.
All right. And what about the glass?
Yeah, what about the glass though? Isn't it a real object?
No.
It's not made of waves.
Sure it is. Everything vibrates, just at a different frequency.
Yeah, but in the aggregate, there still exists a glass, and it's an independent object.
In this reality, but in another reality, no.
Well, hang on. What's the other reality that you're talking about?
The multi-dimensions, my friend.
No, but that's not being proven.
Frequencies.
That's theoretical.
It is not theoretical.
Yeah, where's the evidence then? Where's the evidence?
We've got 11 known recognized dimensions.
No, I read that to you the other night.
No, you didn't read it, Rob.
I'll get it again. I'll get it again. I'll get it again.
No, Rob.
I'll get it again.
Multi-dimensional. Did you know that where you're standing right now, where you're sitting, something else could be happening?
You're freaking me out, man.
Someone good.
Do you agree, Rob? Everything is about vibration, buddy. It's a frequency, different frequencies. Rob, picture this. You have a radio station. 104.7 brings in crystal clear rock and roll music. 104.7. But if you go to 104.8, you still kind of sort of hear it, but it's not stereo anymore. It's got static. It's not clear. It's not fidelity. Go back to 104.7. Damn, back to Dolby. 104.4. Now you don't hear anything. It's still there. You're just tuned into a different frequency. Our brains really are no different, but it works through the RNA and the DNA of our bodies, which are kind of like transistors that, well, bring it all into what we call reality. That's a short version of it. Now, do you understand what I'm trying to explain to you about multi-dimensions?
I like what you're saying.
Thank you, sir. Rob, are you still with me, Rob? Rob,
Maybe not.
where did Rob go?
Where I am, Rob.
How you been, Thomas? How you been, brother?
I'm okay. I got some work to do, but I'm okay. I got some revamping to do.
I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna eat tonight. Shit, I ain't eating nothing. Still ain't hungry.
Got money on you to go get something?
Oh yeah, I just don't want to cook. It's too late to go get anything.
I don't cook, man. I go down to the supermarket. They have food already prepared at a good price.
Shit, I love to cook.
Really?
Oh yeah, man. Indeed.
Yeah.
But I like it better when somebody else cooks it. But I love to cook. I love to cook.
Nice.
Hey, I don't make good biscuits though. I need to learn to make better biscuits.
Where are you? Are you in the U.S. in the South? Where are you? Texas?
I'm in Alabama.
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 Nice.
Indeed. Southern born and Southern bred.
I take it you don't like Neil Young.
Yeah, I like Neil Young.
Okay.
What do you see? He did a song called
Alabama.
Love on the Rocks. Yeah. So did Leonard Skinner.
Yeah. Well, he answers Neil Young, I think. He mentions him in the song, right?
We invented college football.
You did?
It's true.
Yeah.
And Alabama fans really are assholes.
Yeah.
That's true too. Auburn fans, though, we're cool. We just don't win many ball games.
I don't really care for football. It's a great game, but I don't care for it.
You know what it is? You know what all sports are?
What?
Distraction.
Yeah.
They figured that out.
It's a celebration. It's a celebration. It's a celebration of human beings' physical talents. Really.
No, it's a mesmerize you and razzle dazzle you with the right hand while you ain't paying no attention to the left hand kind of thing. That's what that is. It's all about distraction. Watch the right hand. Don't pay no mind to the left.
Well, you're talking about.
Don't watch it. Huh?
You're talking about a magician now.
That's what everything is, man. That's how they do it. How do you think a handful of people run the entire planet? Well, that's a complicated answer, but yeah, it's a kind of sort of like magic.
It's the way it's human nature. We went over this once before. In any given pack, you're only going to have one alpha.
Absolutely.
So percentage-wise,
until the two of them brawl, then you have one.
Percentage-wise, we're in sync. It should only be a small group running the whole fucking show. That's the alpha setup. That's true to nature. Right?
Oh, man. Talk about I love you, man. What'd you say, man? I'm sorry, I wasn't.
I say that the percentages are true to nature. You have a small group that run the planet. economically, maybe. That's the way it is in any group. There's only one alpha.
13 main families.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm serious.
Yeah, but it doesn't really, people. I can tell you enjoy that subject, but trust me, with any luck, it'll never affect you from the day you were born to the day you're dead. So it doesn't interest me that much.
How will it not affect you? It affects us every day.
Whatever. No, the only thing that affects me every day is how I conduct myself on my job when I'm earning my keep.
Earning your keep.
That's what affects me.
What is your job? I'm not saying what is your job, but why do you get up and go to work? So that you can buy things?
Yeah. Buy things like a roof over my head, clothes on my back, food in my belly, and whatever else.
They have that too.
That's what everybody does.
Want to have more than, huh?
That's what everybody's supposed to do, right? Isn't that nature?
We're supposed to experience.
What?
Hey, Rob, what's going on? Hold on a second, Rob. Hey, Rob, you still there?
Yeah, I was just about to head off. I couldn't bloody stand listening to these guys talk bloody bullshit.
Why does it hurt your brain so much, Rob?
No, it doesn't hurt my brain, but it's bad.
What do you think about when you lay in the grass and you're looking up at the stars? What do you think?
Gregory.
What do you think? We're out in your yard right now, dog. We ain't in the house. We're in the yard.
Gregory, shush. Gregory, shush. Rob's house, Rob's rules, right?
We're out in the yard. We're not in the house.
No, Gregory,
looking at the sky.
Keep it up, I'll kick you out of the room.
Why would you do that, Rob? Then it wouldn't be no fun.
Because I don't tolerate bad behaviour and bullshit.
Nobody's being bad behaviour, Rob.
Yeah, right. Now, listen, Gregory, listen carefully. Right. Now, we can't move forward in the discussion, Gregory, until we resolve this question of this multi-universe. I'm saying to you that you broadcast to all sundry a bit of information as a fact, and it's not a fact, it's just crap. I showed you evidence, right? It says the multiverse is a hypothetical, right? Hypothetical. So you now need to acknowledge that's true and no longer use the term of multiple realities unless you can get better evidence. Welcome back.
You can go fuck yourself, Rob, and you can pick up a scientific journal and read it for yourself if they exist. I'm not going to let you tell me what I can and cannot say.
This is cognitive dissonance, Gregory, this is cognitive dissonance. This is what happens when you have a faulty notional iron fucking mind and you get presented with the truth. It creates cognitive dissonance, all right? So that's all that's happening. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. Welcome back. Open broadcast, mate. Yeah, welcome back.
Whoever keeps fucking muting me, stop.
Rob's house, Rob's rules.
Rob's house, Rob's rules.
Yeah. So now, Gregory, we're still not going to go fucking anywhere further down the track until you know.
Rob, what stops you from picking up a fucking book and reading it, son? What is it?
So what are you telling me?
What prevents you? I'm not telling you anything. I'm asking you
well, wait a minute. No, we've got to stay on point. I won't allow the conversation.
We are on point, you fucking moron. Why don't you pick up a book?
Cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance.
Fucking moron. Change the subject. Change the subject.
No,
You're
I will
fucking
not.
moron. Change the subject.
If we have to stay here all fucking night, we're not moving till we have this out.
We're not going to talk about this, Rob.
Now, so you're saying that if I go read a book, I'll learn something different.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything, Rob.
Hey? What? Hey, Gregory, we still love you. It's just a fucking wrong thought in your head, right? That's all. And you've
You're
been
smart.
proven right.
You're
Accept
still a
it like
moron.
I
You're
know.
still a fucking moron.
I know. But accept it like a man and move on. And I tell you what, it passes quickly.
I am a man, Rob.
Well, then let's deal with it.
I think you're
I'm
on
trying
point, Gregory.
to.
Greg, I think you're on point. Except for the, the hostility part. You don't want to spend a lot of time calling Rob a moron. That's not nice.
Rob is a moron.
That's okay. I don't mind. This is not him. This is this bloody ego thing that goes on.
There are people in the scientific community that say it's in the mathematics that there is a multidimensional existence.
Just one sec, guys. Sorry.
But it's not universally accepted.
What's that? Sorry.
There are members of the scientific community that say it's in the mathematics that there is a multidimensional existence.
Yes,
but it's not unanimous. It's not unanimous.
No. Sorry, dude. Hang on. It's hypothetical. It's not proven. There's no proof yet.
Well, some are saying that it's in the mathematics. That tends to be a proof in itself.
No. That's not true. You can have a mathematical formula, but it remains hypothetical until proven.
Right.
It's sort of like God, right?
Well, some of these people have proven it mathematically. That's what I'm telling you. They say it's in the mathematics. That means they've proven it mathematically, more or less.
No.
I don't say they're right, but they're saying that's what they're saying.
Yeah, but no, that's not correct what you're saying, right? The multiverse is the hypothetical. If it was proven, it wouldn't say hypothetical.
Well, not everybody's saying hypothetical.
And finite possibilities that together comprises everything that exists. The entirety of space, time, matter, and energy, as well as the physical laws and constants that describe them. The various universes with the multiverse are also called parallel universes or alternate universes. But you cannot get over this word hypothetical because if it were not hypothetical, we would state it as a fact and then we'd be able to do something with it, with this alternative universe. We can't do things with alternative universe. In fact, I'd argue, but I can't say from a scientist's point of view, I'd argue that there isn't. There's just one reality, But when Gregory broadcasts that there are multiple universes, I like that, Gregory.
What's smaller, your fucking balls or your brains? God damn it!
Gotta keep it light, mate. Now we still can't move forward, right? Do you accept what I'm saying, that it's only hypothetical?
No.
Well, what's your evidence?
Pick up a fucking book. There's thousands of them that are my evidence.
Which one?
I don't know. Google multi-dimensions.
Okay, I'll go.
There you go. That ought to keep you entertained for a minute.
All right. Hey, Gregory, I'm very impressed, because I gave you a hard time then. I'm very impressed with your composure, the way you're able to bring it back.
What?
just trying to keep it real.
he's impressed with your fortitude, I think.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, hang on, let me think about that.
Misguided as it is. But I'm with you on all that, Greg. Except I'm not going to jump up and down and say anything's proven. I'm saying some scientists say it's in the mathematics. And mathematics are how you prove certain things.
Okay, I've got another one, Gregory. I've got another one.
All right, what?
The universe we live in may not be the only one out there. In fact, our universe could be just one of an infinite universe making up a multiverse.
What the fuck do you think?
Though the concept may stretch credulity, there's good physics behind it, and this is validating what you're saying about the math and the physics, right, Thomas?
Yeah.
And there's not just one way to get to a multiverse. The numerous physics theories, right? So it doesn't say science or knowledge, independently point to such a conclusion. In fact, some experts think that the existence of hidden universe is more likely than not. Here are 5 more plausible scientific theories suggesting we live in a multi-universe. Infinite, blah, 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 blah. Parallel bubble. So there's 5 here's the one that you were talking about, Thomas. Mathematical universes. Scientists have debated whether mathematics is simply a useful tool for describing the universe, or whether math itself is the fundamental reality. It's not. And our observations of the universe are just imperfect perceptions of its true mathematical nature. If the latter is the case, then perhaps the particular mathematical structure that makes up our universe isn't the only option, and in fact all possible mathematical structures exist as their own separate universes. A mathematical structure is something that you can describe in a way that's completely independent of human baggage. I really believe, right, believe is the key word, that there is this universe out there that can exist independently of me, that will continue to exist even if there were no humans. I also believe in God.
Yeah, but you're reading one source and it's using those words, and you should be using those words. It is theory. But
Yeah,
you know,
right.
so you know, nobody has to jump up and down and say it's fact.
No, hang on, mate. I want to point some things at you that are very important for you and for all humans, right? Do not accept a belief as part of reality until it's proven, right? That's a really important boundary line, because if we humans actually applied that as a fundamental rule that we said, right, across the ground, we will all accept this as the rule, immediately you get rid of religion.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah. The thing about science is it has working assumptions. You have to have a working assumption.
Granted, right, but you still do not go and you don't hang yourself on an assumption. You wait till it's proven before you hang yourself.
Yeah. They're all working assumptions. They're all subject to change. But you have to stand on some ground. You have to stand on some ground in order to continue to look into the future. So but it's all, you know, subject.
Yeah, but I mean, you wouldn't fly a bloody a hypothetical plane. You'd wait till it become a reality, wouldn't you?
They're not. They're exploring. Science is exploring.
Yeah, but hang on. Listen to what I said. You still wouldn't jump in a hypothetical plane. You'd wait till it was a proven plane, wouldn't you?
Right. We've all agreed on that.
Well, no, you're still trying to hang on to the skerricks of, you know, these other things as being important. If
they're working assumptions. They're working.
Yes, but they're not fucking of any value until they hit reality. They're just not. Fine. So you shouldn't see what Gregory. The issue I take with Gregory is that, and you'll, mate, now that you're aware of this, right, you'll start to see it happening quite often in speak, where people will make, because it happens a lot, they'll make a statement as if it's real, right, and the group, because they're not attuned to this, you know, where's the evidence sort of question, that voice gets into the public arena. Now, in Sugar's case, this is what this person did, right? He would say things and they went uncontested, right? And because you were uncontesting, Thomas, Gregory would still hold that idea as a real thing, right, which is not appropriate.
Hey, Sugar, what do you think of this?
I'm sorry, what was that?
What do you think of this topic?
You know, I don't know a whole lot about this subject, so this is something I'm just listening to, so I try not to talk about what I don't know about.
Rob, can you condense what you're saying? Because I'm confused too. So you're saying about math.
Yeah, so fundamentally, right, and there's no, Gregory, it's not a personal bloody attack, but I just won't tolerate something that's,
Rob,
misrepresented.
I'm going to mentally bitch slap you again if you don't just, God, man. What's it like living in such a tiny goddamn space in your brain?
Well, I could take you to task on that one, but I'll probably just finish this.
Oh,
this
man, no, we ain't even got to go there.
Hey, Greg, internet hugs. Hug it out. Now,
God, man.
just do the snoring thing again or something.
Oh.
It actually works well with the Mr. Ed photo. Now,
Rob,
yeah, hang on,
you've
Greg.
got to understand, you cannot dictate to people how they think. Your room, your house, whatever you want to call it, you cannot dictate how someone thinks.
Gregory, we'll try again, but I want to explain something to Sugar.
Oh,
So
they ain't nothing to try.
Hang on. Down.
Rob.
Get your finger on the eject button. Now, Sugar, what we were talking about is a really. Hang on. Hey, Thomas, you need to come up to Enlighten Land, mate. A lot more laughs up here.
Say good?
I said, you need to come up to Enlighten Land. There's a lot more laughs up here. A lot more laughs. And don't worry about hurting people's feelings.
No, just stay down here with us ignorant worms here in the dirt, Thomas. It's more fun down here in the dirt with us worms.
It's funny.
It is. Now, you see, Sugar, right? Look at me in the way I'm dealing, with a bit of misinformation. And and think, so this is Mark, right? Misinformation. It's all connected. It's all the same shit, right? So what I'm just saying, and I'm saying to you, Thomas, very distinctly, it's really important that we do not let statements go by that are not part of reality, right? It creates a fucking nightmare, right? It just does. And so in Sugar's case, right, she had a situation where lies were coming out. Now, I guarantee to you, Sugar, that group knew that something was fishy, right? But they just let it go. They didn't challenge, right? And they eventually ended up accepting those lies. And then all of a sudden, we've got this group mentality, all attacking Sugar, right? And all ego-based. So in Gregory's case, what he did is he made a statement, that this hypothetical situation was a reality. No one knows for sure yet. They just simply don't. So it's not appropriate to say that it's a reality. Because what that sort of thinking does, it fucking destroys your chance.
Let me put it for you. Let me put it for you this way, Rob. And we're going to talk about something else because I'm getting bored. And if I'm getting bored,
I'm nearly finished.
No. Calm. Listen.
Now, Gregory. That's right. Thanks, Dan. Now, it's really, really, really important that we cancel out fucking misinformation, because that's the thing that makes it more difficult for people to actually get to reality and enlightenment. So when I see it, I will hold it up. And it's a good thing for you, Gregory, I promise you, right? But we really got to keep the story straight. It's just so important. It's not a personal, don't leave, but it's up to you if you do. No one's sort of, it's a free world. It's not a concentration camp as you're trying to bloody project.
Don't fucking mute me again, God damn it.
It wasn't
I asked you nicely not to fucking do that. Mute me one more fucking time and I will leave.
Greg, can I say something, Greg?
Yeah, talk to the peacemaker.
Greg?
He left. Now, it's okay, Thomas. Don't worry. Don't worry. You get all worked up about this stuff, and you
I
think
was going to tell him, I was going to tell him that, you got to lighten up a little bit on scientific projections because they always qualify it themselves. And it really is a work in progress. It's always a work in progress.
Yeah, I hear you, mate. But you're dumbing it down a bit, to sort of make him feel better, right?
No,
You
that's
shouldn't.
what it is.
No,
He needs to get in line with that it's a work in progress. If he's going to say it, all
That's
dimensions
true.
are true, he's stating it too strongly.
Yes, I agree. That's 100% correct.
That's all I want to tell him.
Yeah, and you're right. You're right. What you were saying, yeah, but you were using a more gentler term. I don't do it that way. I just go bang, there it is. Because there's a reason for it, right? Gregory's got an ego that's a problem to him personally. Now, you've got an ego, but you don't have a problem. Yours is a minor situation. Sugar doesn't have a real problem. Well, hang on, she does have a couple of things that get her into trouble. And it's always, when you've got troubles in your life, it always tracks back to this ego. It just simply does. In Gregory's case, he would have a much richer life if he got rid of the ego. Fronting him on this occasion, it's a good wake-up call. It just is. And he might go out and hang himself, but geez, his choice.
The ego causes problems, but I wouldn't get rid of it. It's what makes things happen.
It never goes away, mate. It never goes away. All you're doing is starting to live the truth, right? So you're replacing the faulty notional thinking, the lies, right, that are in your mind, with the actual truth. That's the whole process.
That's too obvious. Everybody's searching for the truth. Everyone.
Well, the truth is the truth. It's just, no lies.
Everyone is searching for
the lies.
Everyone is searching for the truth. Everyone.
Well, I can tell you exactly what it is.
You say you can tell us exactly what it is. I'm already skeptical. but everybody's searching for the truth. Even Gregory, everybody is.
Yeah, but I know how to get there. It's your choice whether you want to listen.
Those are dangerous words.
I don't care. I don't care. Yeah. I'm fine. Yeah. Now, hang on. Sugar?
Yes.
Have I been mostly spot on with what I say?
Well, I find a lot of truth in what you say. And I actually see what both of you say, because when it comes to really important issues or a group trying to get along, I think your technique is really good, Rob. For the common thinker, maybe they don't want to go that route, but
That's okay,
I can't say. I'm not an expert.
Sugar, I got it. I'm fine. That's good. So what Sugar did there, she was respectful of you, Thomas, because you're a wise old fella, and I'm an old fella, so no harm.
I'm an old woman.
There you go. So she's respecting that, right, in you. But I see, you've got a couple of question marks on things. You're still searching for the truth. You're closer than you might imagine, but it is what it is. But with Gregory, I just look at it this way. So you guys, by placating him and allowing him to go away and then go on and keep telling that story, that's not a healthy thing. He needs to know what the truth is, and he needs to respect the truth. Yeah. It is. It's important, mate.
Yeah. Well, once you tell somebody that you don't agree with him, you think he's overstating it, let it go. That's the end of it. Let him continue if he wants to be that way.
That's like saying, I've got an issue with that. That's like saying to the schoolyard bully, right, who's beating up a kid, right, pull him up, say don't do that, and don't really point out the issue and let him go, and he goes and beats someone else up. That's what happens on the internet. These internet trolls, if you don't pull them up, right, they will continue to annoy other people. And the group that have been harassing me go back 12 months. Nothing changed. They're still doing the same thing. So
Yeah,
no.
but Greg's not being a bully. He's just.
No. Yeah, but the problem is, right, he goes and speaks to younger people and pushes those ideas out. The next thing you know, they say multiverses are real. That sort of thinking actually messes with the whole concept of enlightenment, because enlightenment, to understand reality, you have to accept the reality that there is only one true reality. There isn't multi-universes. They just simply don't exist. So if he's allowed to unchecked go and keep talking about it, he influences other people, because in his delivery style, oh, okay, this could be interesting.
Hey, Rob, is this guy okay?
I think so. I'm not sure. Oh, hang on.
I know this person.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So this could be interesting.
I mean,
We'll have a
if
chat.
this is who I think it is, I know this person.
Hello.
Well, you got a funny voice for a start. Who are you?
This is me. I'm Tempest. Hi, how you doing?
Yep, that's Tempest.
Oh, okay. What's with the funny voice?
What's with your funny voice?
Yes.
Same voice.
No, but yours is not natural. It seems not natural.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a pretty big assumption to make about me. What are you talking about? This is my voice, speaking normally.
Are you a guy or a girl?
Yeah,
he's a cat.
Well, that's probably an even harder question.
Not one that's going to get solved today.
No.
Now,
unless you want to give me a cool, 20K in my bank account, then that might get solved today. But after that, yeah.
Now, Tempest,
Yep.
shush for a minute. Tempest, shush. This is, in this hangout, we've got very strict rules. You must follow them. If you don't, we just kick you out.
What are the rules, Rob?
Yeah, everyone seems to be saying that. Right. You're allowed to speak, so there's no rules there's no free speech. But if I interrupt your communications, you must stop immediately. Right? I don't care what you think or say. It's because I want to check something about what you said. So it's really important in this hangout that you actually be 100% truthful. So, and I've got a really good bullshit detector, and if I detect bullshit, I'll just throw you out.
That's all right.
Do you understand?
But I don't. Although I don't like being interrupted in mid sentence.
I don't care.
I will give you.
Wait a minute.
I'll give you my pledge that I will be truthful. Okay.
Hey, when I speak, you have to shut up, right?
No, that's not going to happen, Rob.
Okay.
Because
well,
that's rude.
That's rude. Rob, speak.
Yeah. Now it is going to happen, right? There's no negotiating. When I interrupt you, if you just settle in, you'll actually see how it works, right? And it works extremely well. But when I interrupt you, I've got a specific reason, and I'm also a very good. I got a good early detection of what your intentions are. Yeah. Now, if you bring attitude back, when we let you back in, if you bring attitude, I'll just kick you. I won't tolerate anying else. So
but
when I
okay,
say, wait a minute, wait, I'm doing it now.
Rob's house. Rob's
rules. Right, when I speak, shut up. You'll find it works well, right? And you'll hopefully learn a lot from the experience. Hopefully. So if I interrupt, right, If I say, well, it's because I might already have worked out what you intend on saying. So I don't need to hear the full speech. And then I'll give you some feedback. And that's just the way it is, mate. There's no exceptions. Zero tolerance.
Okay, so now it's my turn to talk.
Hang on. Don't. What was I going to say? See, when you fucking interrupt me.
So you're basically going to accuse people of thought crimes before they've actually finished what they're saying, or you're basically going to jump to a conclusion thinking on what you consider.
Stop. Don't go into those, about the, just
but that's what you're doing.
I don't care. All right? Now, I'm getting a little tired of you. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I did get the invitation to this.
Keep on topic. What do you want to talk about?
Well, what's the topic? What's the topic?
No, you choose.
I get to. So, because I came in and normally people have been previously talking about something, I will listen and then maybe contribute to the current topic at hand.
Yeah.
So,
what do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
I just thought it might be interesting to come in and see how one of these hangouts work, because I've heard so much about it.
All right, got it. I understand your point. Now, Thomas.
Yes, sir.
Where did we get to? Were we working our way through something?
No.
You're talking about the multi-dimension theory thing, whatever.
The multi. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't impress strongly enough how important it is to call someone out on hypotheticals. Belief as a concept, right, and accepting beliefs as reality is the worst thing that's happened to humanity. And that's exactly what religions are. Religions are beliefs projected as if they were real, right? So, in Jeffrey's case, and it's not a good thing for him, and it's not a good thing with whoever he communicates. If he runs around saying, this is reality. Well, no, it's not fucking reality. Not by a long stretch. And, sitting on the fence, Thomas, right, and letting those things go on contributes to the confusion of information in our society. Not a personal attack, mate, but I'm just trying to point out that these are the real problems in our society. Real problem.
I don't think you saw me sitting on a fence.
You were trying to, let Gregory's idea move forward, and let him go. And okay, he thinks that's silly shit. That's all right. Just let it go. You're hurting Gregory. Leave him alone.
No.
That sort of stuff.
No.
I'm not. I'm actually doing him a huge favour.
Well, it's a minor point. You don't nail something down as true that hasn't been proven. Everybody gets it. Even Gregory gets it. He just happens to be convinced that it's already been proven. So whatever.
Yeah, but that's the lie, mate, and that's the lie.
That's fine. You called it a lie, and that was it. And yes, I agree with you. You can't really say something is true unless it's proven. All I'm saying about science is that they land on assumptions and they become working assumptions until more data modifies them, changes them, or throws them out completely. But they always have to be resting somewhere to be moving forward.
Yes.
But it's all subject to change.
No, hang on. Yes, but because we're only talking about reality and hypotheticals or theories, those two things, right? So it's not a matter of moving through time over time. At any given point in time, something is either hypothetical or it's known and it's real. If you've got something that's hypothetical, you do not functionally use it. You shouldn't. No one would. Because, it's too dangerous.
Well, now I'm talking science. Science is chasing reality all the time.
Yeah.
You may think that you're in the moment of reality and you're happy with saying that. Science does not say that. Not real science. Real science continues to chase reality. And then when they get to a certain point, they don't stop. They continue.
Well,
That's what science does.
Hang on, mate. Hang on. reality is a constant.
That's what you want to say. But if
No.
you can find it, if you can recognize it, fine.
No, that's true.
That's a theory.
Is reality a constant, really?
Not a theory. Hang on a minute, Thomas. Thomas, no, that's the reality. It's an absolute fact.
But it's such a minor point.
No, it's a big point.
Everybody knows what's real is real. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
What's your point? That you are on top of it? I don't think you are.
Yes, I am.
Well, I don't think you are.
Well, no, hang on.
Have you proven it? Have you proven it?
Okay,
You're
I'll
on
do
top
it.
of it?
Yes, I will. Oh, whoa. Who's doing that? Horn bomb. Tempest. Bloody shocking person.
What? What? Oh, I think I might have.
Yeah, you bloody bugger. Hey, down, that was broadcast.
I don't know what he did.
He put some pornography up on the screen deliberately.
Oh shit, I didn't see that.
And that's a problem, because what it does, now what they'll do is they'll report Down's account, and that'll mean that he won't be able to create YouTube videos. It's what they did to me.
Well, alright, well anyway. So he's banned, right?
Down.
Did he lose sugar in the process?
Yeah, well, she probably jumped out because of the pornographic. Well, I don't know. It might have even.
Rob,
I didn't.
Why would she do that? She was talking about how sex is not
Rob, what
the
happened?
way it should be.
What happened?
Right, you might need to play it back, but you just got porn bombed. There was a naked lady, and now I didn't look at the lady, but was it sugar, do you think, Thomas?
I don't know.
Well, I didn't think of that, but that may have been the context, and that's why she's left the room.
I thought she was a little more relaxed about sexuality.
Oh yeah, she is, but she's being harassed for that sort of position. Yeah, but the down.
Rob, who was naked?
Well, I don't know the naked lady, but it was that account for who was the person? Oh, Tempest. The Tempest account broadcast a nude image on the screen.
How come I didn't see it? How come I didn't see it?
And I didn't move quick enough because I was arguing with Thomas. And
That was the second time he did it.
Yeah, he did it twice apparently.
I didn't see anything.
Oh. So down, the concern is that you might get reported now.
Yeah, Tempest, I'm going to go flag his account and be a fucking piece of shit right now.
Yeah. So sorry I didn't pick it up quicker and bloody react to it. Hey? Oh, what you can do, Sandra said, and she's probably right, if you can get the video, well, actually, just delete the video.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah. Or, sorry, Sandra said make it private. And then you can go and get into it and edit that section. You probably need to move on that because they'll be moving pretty quickly.
Hey, Rob, here's a link to his profile. Flag them with or get him banned from Google for pulling this shit.
Oh, so you're going to get him banned?
Yeah, I already flagged him right now. I flagged him for pornography.
Yeah. I'm just going to kick this account.
Hold on, don't kick it. It's not broadcast. It's not broadcast.
Oh, okay.
It can't do any harm.
All right. Yeah, sorry, Thomas. We're back on track. Well, Dan, do you need us to get out of here so that you can sort of work on it or whatever?
No. Let's just let it run its course.
All right. Sorry, Thomas. Back to you.
All right. Where were we?
I
was accusing you of not. You know, you need to prove what you say. You keep saying like you've arrived at being in the moment and you seem to say that you're in touch with the truth, the reality of everything.
Yeah, correct.
You need to prove that.
Well, no, I don't really, if I don't want to, but I will try. Hang on, wait a minute, Thomas. Thomas, wait a minute, I will try. Okay, but this is where I get into trouble with people that can't say, oh, that can't be right, that can't be right. But anyway, this is how it is. So, and we've spoken about this before, so, hey?
I haven't said anything.
Hey Rob,
No,
I think we're okay because it was only broadcasting. I think what I was viewing, I believe. So we should be okay.
All right, mate. Right. There is only one. The real time. Right. There is only one. Now, if you like. Now, why I say that with strong conviction and confidence is that our senses are only able to.
You don't have to explain all that because I agree with that. You don't have
Okay,
to go
good. All right, that's okay. I just don't know where I'm going. Now, because of that, right, the fact that our senses pull in information in that singular moment, and that's the only time the senses are active, and that's the only time we get input that goes up to the brain, right, to form reality, or to form. I've got to try and say this. Because that happens, that's the only way that we measure reality. It's through our senses. Okay. It can't be any other way. Okay. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
Right? And our senses are perfect measures, well, barring abnormality, but that's scientifically verifiable. Our senses are the only experience of reality. They just simply are. Okay. So everything that comes to our senses is reality. It couldn't be any other way. Okay. Whatever we're able to sense, whatever we're able to sense is reality.
All right, so what do you want to say?
Well, that's it. That's it. That's all there is.
Well, nobody's disagreeing with that except, I think you're... I don't think you're stating it quite fully enough. You're saying that I realize that reality comes to us through the brain, through our senses. But even the senses can be fooled.
Yeah, granted, but the reality.
You can hold an orange or an apple underneath somebody's nose and have them chewing on a pear, and they'll think it's an apple because of the sense of smell. Are they eating an apple? No, they're eating a pear.
Gotcha. But that's an explainable variation.
Well, that's just a way of introducing the topic that the senses can be fooled.
No. That's an incorrect statement. The senses are not fooled. It's a variation. The senses are still doing exactly what they did yesterday and in every other circumstances, but there's a notable variation from what you could call the norm, right? But still, they're still doing, right, what they're supposed to do, and that is collect data from reality.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. There's no, in the sense organ itself, there is no tool to vary or misreport or interpret or any of that sort of shit. They just do what they're designed to do. Bang.
All right. So what's your point?
Well, we're in the realm.
That's how you know you're on top of reality, because you trust your senses.
Correct, absolutely. It's the golden rule, if you like. Now, think what you should think about, as contemplation, right? Think about if that was the golden rule. What difference would it make to our world? Well, it'd make a massive difference, because we would not accept any beliefs, we would not accept any theories, we would not accept anything that notionally came from the mind as reality until it was proven through the sensorial experience. So there's a big kicker. Here's the big kicker, right? All belief belongs to the brain, the mind. All knowledge belongs to the senses. So in other words, what we're saying is we will run with science, we will not run with beliefs. And that's how humans should live.
I guess it's pretty much okay. I'm okay with all
It's
that.
simple, mate. It's simple. It's simple. But here's, and it isn't any more complicated than that. But here's the thing to help you appreciate it. Think about that as a thinking exercise. If that were, because it is true, it's the absolute truth, right? Now apply that rule across society and start to see how it impacts on society. It starts to tumble down churches, you know, gets rid of all of those institutions that are based on belief. And you know, you can do a think process on that and just think what are the downstream effects of those actions? How does it affect governments around the globe? What does it do to young Muslims that get told that there's 72 virgins up in heaven? Well, because they're taught not to accept belief, they won't buy into that story. And then they won't go out and car bomb, kill 200 people.
Yeah, your biggest offenders against what you believe are religion, obviously. What are the big offenders as far as that are in opposition to you? What are you in opposition to? What are the big offenders? Religion?
All belief. Fundamentally
All belief.
that.
All
Yeah,
belief.
So this is why when Thomas comes in, right, and sorry, not Thomas, but when Gregory comes in and presents an idea that I know is correctly classified as a belief rather than a truth, I'm going to take issue with it.
Yeah,
And I'm going to try and educate him that you live a better life if you stay with truth. If I can get that message through to him, his whole life turns around, because I guarantee people regard him as a conspiracy theorist, and then there's downstream consequences when you get classified that way.
He's got a whole thing going on here. I mean, the multi-dimensional thing was the tip of the iceberg. He's into the whole geopolitical thing.
Yeah. But again, the problem, when you're dealing with ego mind, it's just a pinprick in a balloon. That's all you need to do. You only need to get in there once, and you got a chance of that person starting to re-examine things. Right, and when I say to Gregory after that kicking, I say to him, look, mate, it's all good. A good life is about truth. Make sure you check your facts, and it's not a good thing to broadcast falsehoods. Don't broadcast belief, because if you do, it creates our society all manner of issues. And when we talk about, so now we're starting to talk about personal peace. Right, personal peace, because the way to enlightenment means the eradication of all false thinking. So again, you can see the problem. If he broadcasts bad ideas and other people pick them up, well, he's confounding their position towards enlightenment. So it's a big deal, a big deal. Yeah. But I laugh at it and all the rest, so I try and bring it down a bit. But at the same time, I'm really sticking it in to try and get him to. I'm sticking the pin in, right? I'm trying to break that belief bubble, and it's a really healthy thing to do.
Well, it's an attitude problem he has.
No. Well, yes, granted. Ego, I call it. All problems. Every single fucking human problem on the planet comes from what I call egos, which is wrong thinking in the head that has no basis in reality.
Yeah, a lot of truth to that. There's a lot of truth to that.
Everything I say is truth. I'm enlightened.
Well, I don't think you're as enlightened as you think you are.
Oh, yes, I am. I'm as enlightened as it gets.
Uh-huh. That is like the most self-condemning statement you can make. I mean,
I do it.
You saved everybody a lot of time.
I know. I do it deliberately
Yeah.
because
You saved everybody a lot of time.
I know. I do it deliberately, right? Because it gets into the ego, right? And it engages people. They want to fucking find out more.
No.
So it's all
No.
part of the
No.
Yes,
When
you
I hear
do.
that,
Yes,
when I
you
hear
do.
that, when I
Yes,
hear
you
that,
do. Yes, you do.
no.
Yes, yes.
No.
Yes, yes.
No.
We could go all night. I am an immovable.
Yeah, I mean it's fun. It's fun to bump heads, but we don't disagree on too much, really.
That's correct.
Um, the biggest thing I'm going to repeat this, that I take from, because I know you're into this Jesus guy. The biggest thing I take from him is the aspect of compassion. That I think is actually the key. And compassion tends to transcend reality because compassion looks at something that's wrong, and rather than delve into it or whatever, it kind of clears it away and shows that the road is still ahead of you and make your next step something better.
Yeah, no, I don't look at it that way. The way I see it, because everything's
That's what
based on.
Jesus was doing, at least in the Bible anyway. I guess you don't look at the Bible anyway, but that's that impression I got. That's the impression I got from the Bible. So
Yeah, but you see, that's the issue that I have with the Bible. It broadcasts the story to suit the bloody the empire's paradigm.
well, I'm talking about just that one aspect. I realize it's all fabrication.
Well, no. I can explain it. I can explain it, right? What it is, what you're talking about. So everything's from the context of the now, these moments of time. When you're authentically selfless, right? The compassion thing that you're talking about just happens naturally. You don't have to contemplate it, think about it, right? It just happens. It's like when you're at work with the kids, right? In the moment with the kids, right? The compassion just comes naturally. So it's all built in.
Well, compassion is something you have to let in. It doesn't just come in.
No, it's there already, all the time.
No.
Absolutely. Yes, it is.
You get people won't always act compassionately towards something that they think is off. They'll jump on it. They'll argue with it. They'll slam it. There's a lot of other options besides compassion. And the compassion, I don't mean it to make it sound wimpy. Compassion is right down the middle. It recognizes everything that's going wrong. It strives for everything that's correct, and it tries to unify the whole thing in one attitude. I realize I'm getting a little bit flaky the way I'm describing this, but it's just that I don't look at reality as being something you need to know. What you need to do is to create the next reality.
No. Bad man. No.
You're not very creative, Robert. You're not very creative. All you want to do is recognize reality as it jumps at you. All I'm saying is you should be creating it.
No, it doesn't work that way.
You
The
don't
way
work
to
that way.
No, well, that's correct. I don't work that way. But no, sorry. It doesn't work that way. These things that I'm talking about are the reality. This is how we're designed, how we function, how we're made. What happens is we go, the compassion, the love, all those sort of things come from the primitive survival instinct for the herd. That's the only place for it. So it comes from that place already there, and we just use it as circumstances. So we're wandering, stumbling our way through life, and we just use those facilities depending on the circumstances we find ourselves in.
Not everybody's wandering and stumbling. The people that I'm talking about
No, oh,
are
sorry, I
people.
need to qualify that. You can, sure you plan, sure you do all this other stuff, but it's a better life being in the moment. So I can see
No.
I can see the confounding thing, but I know my explanation is precisely exactly how it goes.
But here's what a person should be doing. The person that's going to make a difference.
Yeah.
He's in the moment. He knows the moment, but he wants something better, and those are the creative people that take the moment and make it better. The reality of things better.
You can't change the moment.
You don't have to change the moment. I'm not saying change the moment. I'm not saying don't recognize it. Recognize where you are. But then the human mind has this ability to not just recognize where it is in the moment, but to project where it would like to be in the future.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a creative process there that you overlook too easily.
No, I don't forget that at all. In
All
fact,
right.
you'll find if you actually spend time with me and Benny when we're actually working these trolls, and making them dance, you'll see that we're extremely creative. Oh, extremely. Extremely. I mean, we run rings around them. It's a tag team effort. It's actually brilliant to watch, particularly if you know what we're up to.
Yeah. Now, I'm talking about people that make a difference on the political scene, on the mechanical scene, on the real reality.
Yeah, well, I understand what you're saying, but it's no different.
Trolls are not reality. Trolls are just a pain in the ass.
No, but what I'm saying is this style of living, or this enlightened living, is the optimal way to be creative. It just is. And so you throw us into politics, or throw us into, and it's not just us. I mean, it's anyone really. Anyone. You put an enlightened person into those positions, they'll outperform anyone. To give you an example, right? When I was working as an IT manager, I ran the whole operation for, I think it was about a 900-person company. I ran that by myself with one junior. When I left that company, they had to employ 7 people. I'm quite efficient and quite effective in what I do.
Yeah.
And creative. I thought you'd do that. It wasn't to get your bloody approval, mate.
I'm afraid it was.
No, it wasn't. No, it was not.
Yay.
No, the point I was trying to make was that I can be extremely creative. So the creativity's there, dude. That's what I'm saying.
I hope so.
It is.
Good. So then we're on point. That's the most important point of reality. Not the reality that exists, the reality that you are going to create.
Okay, well, actually, I'll concede you this point. Yes, okay. Yes.
Even you're trying to create a new reality, and you're trying to get people to live in the moment. That's creating a new reality. Doesn't exist now, does it?
Wait a minute, let me rephrase it so try and get some harmony going here, because I know exactly where your thinking is, right?
No,
so, yes, I fucking do, mate. Well, listen, let's see if I'm right or wrong. Right, now, what your position basically is that people... Yes, you do. People and their creativeness create and influence the next, the series of nows going into the future. The only reality that ever occurs is the reality of the now. So, but you're saying that you want active people making decisions and making plans so that the now down the road is made to be the optimal experience possible.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
about right.
Well, see, I told you I fucking knew what you're on about.
Well, I am trying to make myself clear.
Yeah, well done. Oh, gee. Now that's ego, right? He's just claiming it back. Anyway.
What happened?
That's it. Yeah. You're coming along well. Now, what I'm saying though, right? Because I understand your position perfectly. What I'm saying, right? I don't deny what you're saying, right? But I am saying very explicitly that the only reality occurs when that now arrives.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Good. Now we're on the same page.
Well, we've always been on the same page. I've never
Yeah, but
disagreed with any of that crap.
Takes a bit of work, eh?
No, it's to recognize maybe. I mean, but you know, I don't disagree with anything about the now. I realize it's the only reality. I've known that long before I got here.
Yeah.
But you know, there's a lot more. There's a about time.
Oh dear.
But you know, and now then you get into all this other stuff with Jesus and that whole run of the Thomas thing. I have to go over that with you and blow up a little bit of that. That guy, as far as I know, he was just as deluded as he was destined to be. He thought he was a Messiah type. He thought he was.
Oh, whoa! Hang on, Thomas. He's not the Messiah. That's got nothing to do with the original person. That Messiah story comes from way back in the days of Cyrus the Great. So, and that's very much the Pharisees selling that story. But he was never a Messiah. He was just, like a man of the people.
Yeah. His whole trip was the way he was described was just another remake of past personalities, whether it was Mithras or all these other guys.
Oh no! Whoa! Misinformation again. What you're talking about there is accurate, but it's the Romans made that story up, so it's not the real person. They made up a mythical Jesus. There was a real guy. They used his spiritual teachings. They pinched them, but then they built up a whole lot of political, cult stuff. And that's,
was there an actual Mithras?
Yeah, I've heard that term. The Romans used the Mithras story to.
He's a Persian experience, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really look into it.
Yeah, that's out of Persia.
See,
now, the Romans had their own. They had who did they have? They had who was their main man? The Romans, Jupiter, no?
Yeah, that's right. That's correct. Jupiter.
Anyway.
Yeah, but it's all the religions are based on cults of personalities where they create a God relationship with a human, and then they basically, so there's this nothingness, right? Something that doesn't exist that they can then talk to or reference. It's got magical powers, and then they just sell that fucking story to the people, and then once that's done, they've got control.
Are there any other gospels that you look at or attribute any validity to?
No, I
really?
only use.
You only use the Gospel of Thomas, but are there perhaps other Gospels that are accurately describe the Jesus experience?
No, they may be, but I've not looked at them. That's I operate this way, Thomas. In an inquiry, once I find the solution, that's it. That's done. I move on. So I don't labour the inquiry and go and look at test it against every possible fucking thing. Once I know I've got enough to validate it, I'm done. I move on.
Well, that should always remain a working assumption, otherwise you're not being scientific.
No, if it validates in personal experience. So I'm validating the Jesus teachings all the time. Every experience that I have with every person, it's sort of like going back and, oh, shit, there it is. There's the teaching, you know. Like, and, you know, if I go through each of the teachings and explain each one to you, you'll be able to say, yeah, I know that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because guess what? Hey,
What
what?
was? And I got a question. What the hell was Tempest? Was that a guy or a girl? That was a
I
guy,
don't
right?
know. I kind of think so. I'm thinking a young person, a young boy.
The guy that trying to. Every once in a while, he did not sound very feminine as he went into a higher register.
Hmm. Yeah, I must admit I didn't really pay that much attention.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
But, not to that degree.
Yeah.
So you were more in the moment than I was.
No. Well, you didn't notice his voice? What's the matter with you? I mean, it sounded. He
Yeah,
sounded like.
yeah, I heard it, and I wasn't sure what sex the person was initially, but then I thought,
I almost thought I heard two voices. One of them, sometimes he sounded very feminine, and sometimes it sounded like the guy trying to speak in a high register.
well, I think there was a moment where he dropped the charade, so I think there was a charade voice.
Yeah.
And then he just sort of went to the normal voice, and
So.
yeah.
All right, I just thought I'd throw that in. All right, so here we are. It's 8 minutes to 6 in New York. What time is it over there with you?
8:52 p.m.
8:50. Oh, so it's almost 9. Oh my God! And what day is it? So confused.
Saturday, I think.
No. Yeah? No, Saturday, isn't it?
Local time, Saturday. Yeah.
8:52 p.m. Saturday evening for you.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you mean you think it's Sunday? What's the matter with you?
No, I said Saturday.
Oh, I thought you said you didn't know if it was Sunday or not. Okay. So
yeah, I probably did. But it's definitely Saturday, 8:52.
So that puts you 12, 15 hours ahead of us.
Correct. That's why I'm smarter than you people.
Yeah, you're ahead of this curve.
That's right. Good. Hey, very good. You got it in one, and you got it really quickly. Yeah.
15-hour jump.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Hey, there's your fucking reality. Be in the now, huh? Well, I got news for you, pal.
We still have, right, Rob, we still have 4 viewers. Even this late, we still got viewers.
Oh, of course, it's the education channel. Oh, they're probably trolls.
Yeah, the reality of it now, Robert, it's actually 6 in the morning Saturday, so you're off, kid.
I know all about that. We all live in the same now. Don't worry about those clocks and shit.
Don't worry about whether it's light out or dark out.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. It's just the now.
All right, listen. 6 o'clock. I'm out.
Yeah, it's too early to go to bed, Tommy. Hey, come on now.
Let him know he needs to rest. He knows what he needs.
It's too late to go to bed.
We're in the now, Tommy.
I'm so glad that today's Saturday. I don't have to worry about anything today.
Well, Tommy, do something wonderful. Like, so are you into arts, or what do you? How do you spend your leisure time?
I play a little piano. I was playing a lot of chess. But I left that alone because I took a narrow view of it, and I found a chess engine that just tore me to shreds. So now I don't care about that for now. I listened to a lot of auditions on the computer on these talent shows, highlights. Yeah. I love doing that. And I have a whole bunch of artists, nobodies coming out of the woodwork that did a wonderful job. I love that stuff. I love creativity. I love talent. It's nice.
So fill your day up. You fill your day up with as much of that stuff as you can.
Well, that's when I'm home, or there's really never anything on TV, but if there is, I'll watch it. Some kind of history thing, science thing, whatever.
Yeah.
If I'm not home, I'm working usually because I don't really go out much.
Yeah.
I really don't go out much.
So you don't get to walk a bit? Have you got a park or anything nearby?
There is a park, but no, I don't walk around in it. I ride a bicycle all the time. I can't afford a car, so I'm always on bicycle.
Oh, well done. Yeah, well, I gotta get up my ass and start exercising again.
I actually have to get into a whole fucking routine. I've throughout my life, I've worked out any number of times. I just don't do it every day of my life. It's been about 4 years now. I need to get back on track. I'm 63. It's not getting any easier.
Well, mate, it's a downhill run, so
yeah,
just make the most of it.
Yeah.
Be in the now. Be in the now.
Yeah. What time is it again?
Now.
That's a Yogi Berra line. You know Yogi Berra?
Yeah, sort of do, I think. You mean the cartoon character?
No. It's Yogi Bear. That's Yogi Bear. Yogi Berra was a Yankee baseball player, number 8.
Ah, all right.
Never heard of him?
No, I think I've seen the name somewhere, but...
Have you ever heard of the New York Yankees?
Well, yeah, I know that they're a baseball team, right?
Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. 15 hours into the future and you're fucking lost.
Lost in the now.
Wow. Australia, you guys are out in somewhere. You're in another fucking dimension. I think you're living proof there are other dimensions.
Quick, get Gregory back in the room. We have the evidence.
We have the evidence. This fucking guy doesn't know who Yogi Berra is. Don't tell me he's in this fucking dimension. He ain't.
Oh dear. That was actually a really good session, and Gregory. But see, they're major contributions. Gregory doesn't see that, but that actually was a really good discussion, wasn't it?
Yeah, we do our best.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, it's a pleasure. I'm gonna get. It's a pleasure dealing with you maniacs. But I'm out. I'm gonna drift off. I'll catch up to you guys later.
All right, mate. Rest well. I hope you have a good rest and everything else.
Thank you very much.
We'll catch you with an update on the Troll Patrol.
Enjoy the moments.
That's right. Oh yeah. Well, we do, mate. We do. We have a ball.
Okay.
And it'd be interesting if you could make sort of a session where me and Benny are working our magic. You'd find it quite entertaining.
Really? On the trolls, you mean?
Yeah. So you know Benny the yellow ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just keep an eye out and see if we're up, and look in on us.
All right.
All
right, dude. All right.
Okay. Catch up. That was a good session down, except for that stupid. It would have been better if we had caught that Tempest.
Yeah.
Hey?
That's there. They set them up again. He was a setup.
So Tempest? Yeah. How do you know?
Because you should look at it.
Who is it? Is it her?
No. It's a setup. The group chat did it.
Who?
Whole group.
Oh, okay, down.
Yeah.
Sandra was just saying, if you actually have a look at that part of this video, yeah, so do you want to keep it live or do you want to go off?
No, go ahead. We'll keep it live.
Hey?
We'll keep it live. What's the word on the video though?
No, I understand that. No. No. That's all right.
Flag it straight away.
Yeah. So, no, it's all right. Sandra's just sort of worried she doesn't like me keeping an open book.
No.
What's the story on the Tempest drama?
Yeah. Right. So we found if you go back and actually look at the video, you can see that the picture that comes up, it's got the whole chat stream. First time. So does it list the users that are part of the chat? One of them. Oh, okay. So you sort of get an insight of who's involved. So that Tempest was working under group control, basically. That makes sense?
So was there a full nude picture of a woman? You said?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, well, Sandra's suggesting that we should probably log off and you make it private, so that because I guarantee that they'll be flagging you. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what they're trying to do, and they'll do the same for Benny, and that they're trying to cancel the accounts, and that's their strategy to. That's their strategy to try and stop the attack on the egos. I think I'll go and create about 5 separate new accounts. Just so I can roll through them. So I've got a bit of time, so.
Yeah, why not? Let's go for it.
Hey?
Let's go for it.
Yeah, exactly. Dumb people. The interesting thing today, though, I thought was interesting, was that Bulldog wasn't around for the day. Now, it could be just something benign, but I think, based on the previous patterns, I think he's up to something.
I think so too.
Yeah. Well, and I think I know what it is already.
Yeah, Tempest is definitely a piece of shit.
Yes, too true. Well, I'll just go and see who's out and about. See if we can maybe get someone else in for a chat.
Yeah, ring the troll dinner bell.
Oh, pardon me.
Come on, trolly troll. Come on, Lemmy. Lemmy.
There's Lou. Oh, there's Curb. Old Serb is fixated.
I think we need to work on the angry Mark, though. I think the trolls are manipulating him.
I might just steer clear of him a bit, not worry about him, and give him a kick in the pants sort of approach, and just get him out of his road. So there's not, he's only a young dude and he's not going to learn in a hurry. So fuck that. Oh, here we go, jealous shots. He's saying madman, madman. I think he's going mad. Now, actually, kind of mean that to a degree. He might be. Lives a web of lies. What's the name? Eddie. Mm-hmm. But we need to put this Tempest person on our list, I think, to try and get them to have a chat.
Put him on the block list.
Oh, did you put Tempest on the block list?
No, but he belongs there.
Oh, yeah, I know. Have you got that Tempest blocked at all? Oh, yeah, actually, it will say that.
No,
He's being booted because
I don't have him blocked now. What's that? What do you mean?
That's his.
Eh?
Under him. And if it was a side account.
Where is Betty? Betty should be on by now.
Mm-hmm.
Betty, if you're hearing this, come in the hangout.